Ugh. Boop! Hey there, Simrock! Stretch! Oh, so much better. Alright, let's bring some of these balls back real quick. Bum, 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 bum. That's hold up, damn. All right. Perfect and power of the published schedule. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, at this point in time, we can just skip the schedule. Oi! Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. We're already late, shit. How does this keep happening? Close all the tabs over there. Then let's look at the YouTube chat. Hello there, YouTube chat. How are you guys doing over there? Good. Megas should calibrate time processors. Yeah, I need to work more on Megas Run. Today I was mostly relaxing at work because there isn't anything left for me to do. And just kind of watching like some tickets burn. I was just sitting there looking at those tickets and was like, yes, it's no longer my problem. I'm so happy about that. Let's close down this. Let's close down that. Nobody needs this. Nobody needs that. All right. All right. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's fucking go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, a game, well, we will never stop playing Factorio. If I ever stop playing Factorio, then either the world has ended or I have ended, but maybe both even, who knows. There's no updates, so that's perfectly fine. We will just continue where we left it off. Good. Yes, there's definitely some fun tickets to watch at today at work. There was definitely a new one where I was like, dudes, why is this even a ticket? Like, what the hell? Just... lack of knowledge as a bug report is kind of impressive. All right. I have been working on a small thing over here, which I hope that we can do real quick right from the get-go, because I did kind of make a beaconized version of this little build over here, which I do want to get in ASAP. I have been running the game all day today, and I've already been doing a little bit stuff over here, especially over here with the plasmonic cores over here. However, we're not making any plasmonic cores yet, because we're not really making any of the silica cores, nor are we making any of these... that. And the reason for that is we're not really making any sodium citrate over there, because we're not making any citric acid, because we're not getting in enough sugar. Now, I've prepared some things for that, which we still need to set up and which we'll need to improve. One thing I've already did, and I kind of forgot about that quite for a long time, is that we have upgraded over here the apiaries to Mark II, and of course added more bees to it, but we're still using like the most basic bee recipe, or the most basic honey recipe over here. So we will probably be working a little bit on the bees, just so that we can start making more honey, because yeah, we are entirely out of honey. We need more honey. Honey is going to be very important. However, more honey I think also means that we need to do more rocks. Let's have a quick look at honey. There we go. There we go. Good, we don't have the best recipe available yet, but we do have this recipe available, which requires cotton guts, mukmuxes, skin and meat. I'm not too happy about the skin requirement. I guess I'm fine with the mukmux requirement. I'm also not too happy with the cotton gut requirement, because all of those, we don't really have that many to go around. If we go to the cotton guts over here, what are these cotton guts? Are these the zinc cotton guts? No, these are the export cotton guts. We do try to export cotton guts over here. We are making cotton guts over here, but cotton gut production over here is also kind of asleep. We'll need to figure that one out as well, just to see what's going wrong over here, so that we maybe can get the cotton gut production over here a bit better. It's been a bit. How's the acquisition going? Last time we checked, I think we were at 2.4 million. I checked today, at some point in time we were at 2.3 million, and now we're at 2.1 million. It's very slowly going down, very, very slowly. But then again, that's fine. It can take all its time over here to go down. As long as it's going down, that's perfectly fine. It doesn't matter how long it takes. As long as the trend is going into a certain direction, we are gonna be fine over here. Good. But not only that, I've also been working on finally rebuilding the rocks over here. Though the rocks over here do have some more issues we need to put into. You might be thinking that this is a very small amount of rock paddocks, but to be perfectly honest, these creatures are being made quite fast, especially if we use the more advanced recipe we're already doing over there, which I think we're not really using over here at all. Now, this one over here is still just like basic food, flowers, and sap, I think. And then also running in the Rock Paddock Mark 1 with Mark 2 creatures, Whereas over here, we have a Rock Paddock Mark II with Mark II creatures, as well as, well, the best recipe we have available right now. However, kind of turns out we are kind of bit out of bedding. And I was kind of looking over here at why that would be the case. And the case over here was because we were somehow backed up on organic solvent. And we're also not really making any new organic solvent right now. I think that's fine for now. I don't think we need to worry about that too much. But one of the big issues was that we were not making enough vanadium, and without any vanadium, we were not making any of the anthraquin, which we then in turn need to turn that, I think, into formic acid. How did this one go? I already got confused about this one over here once. It's not the anthraquin that we need over here. I think we do... Ooh. Take. I think we do some kind of other liquid over here. Either way, the anthraquin... Whatever the other requirement is over there, we are doing fine for it. I think there's also another... Maybe it's this liquid over here, actually. It should be this liquid over here that we are dependent on to make formic acid. Because it kind of looks similar. This is the formamide. Yes, that's the liquid we need to be looking out for. Good, but yes, we are trying to get more formic acid in because formic acid was kind of missing. Because without any formic acid, we were not making any bedding over here. And at the moment... I thought for sure the train... Oh, did that just get consumed? Wow. Really? I saw a train leave over here, and then that formic acid over here just got eaten by this build over here. This build over here might also want to have a bit of rebuild. If we have a look at bedding real quick. Bedding. Can we prot mod this? Sadly, we cannot prot mod this. The only thing we would be benefiting over here is like less buildings and, well, a less dense footprint, which I think will be fine. But it's not as important. Maybe, I think the Yoto leaves over here. Not Keeves. Leaves. I think these are prot moddable. Yes, these are prot moddable. So maybe we should do something about that over there. Good. The bots are nowhere close yet. We also haven't really ordered up all the bots. We have only ordered up like 1,300 bots. Apparently that's enough to pick up all of this. I will be surprised about that, but sure, if 1,300 bots think that this is going to be enough, then, well, we're just going to trust them. Good, but we're going to wait for that real quick. Then, giraffe production, where are they? There we go. We haven't looked at this in a while. We don't really have a shipment yet. We do got something like 4.7 thousand giraffes over here in storage. And giraffe production currently is also kind of off, not because of lack of food, but because of lack of small little giraffes over here, which require yotoi aloe fruits, seeds, I mean. The seed production over here should be, well, I was looking at this for like maybe an hour ago, and it was in full swing, and now it's kind of dead. So what's going on over here? What are you missing? You're missing limestone. Oh, wait, did that break something over here? Oh, I did. I was kind of fucking around over here a little bit with... Oh, I see what I did over there. Let's fly over there real quick, because we do need to wait on this. I was fucking around over there with the beacons a bit, because we were not making enough limestone, and I was kind of hoping we could kind of speed up the process a bit, make a little bit more limestone, and then get more of the yotoi aloe fruit in, but, well, I broke it. We could probably fix it via remote, but it's not too far away. And like I said, we do want to wait on that construction to be done in the southwestern, eastern corner we currently are sitting at. So that'll be fine as well. Good. Yeah, it's like just over there. That's basically around the corner. All right. However, the one thing we want to do today, hopefully, if we can manage to pull it off, is going to be Nano Structured Material, which of course is sitting right over there. And for the Nano Structured Material, we do need to make the core shell nanoparticles, and the one thing we're still missing for this is the fluorophore, which will require us to do the rhodamine B, which requires us to do the 3-D-ethyl aminophenol, as well as the phthalic anhydride. These two chemicals over here, the only requirement for them are in rhodamine B, so we're going to be making them on site. Diethyl is made out of aniline and ethanol. Again, ethanol, there's a lot of ethanol going on around lately. Like the last couple of builds we put down, especially that build for the, for these things over there, what are they called again? The plasmonic cores, oh, that was one, escaped too much. The plasmonic cores over there also do require quite a bit of ethanol because we need ethanol for... We need the ethanol over here for the construction of the metallic cores. They require ethanol. And we need ethanol over here for the production of, there we go, of the... What was this again? Quad silicon, blah, 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 blah. I remember it. The tetra-ethyl orthosilicate. There we go. Something quad silicon. Good. Actually, there's only a silicon molecule, I think, in the middle, surrounded by 4 oxygens, surrounded by 4 methyls or methanes. Or methanols, maybe even. Who knows? Good. But yeah, this still requires alcohol, and this part over here still requires sugar. Both are made extensively out of honey, which means we should take a good look at our honey production. The honey production is going to be mandatory, so we might actually focus on that right away. Now that I lay out the plans like that, yes, honey is important. There we go. All right, upgrade to level 5. Upgrade to level 5. There we go. Now got the crafting speed of 11.6. The total crafting speed of 23.2, 46.4. Times 2 again, that is about 92.8. Alright, at the crafting speed of 92.8, we're doing this recipe over here about 18 times per second. That's going to be 36 limestone coming down this belt. That is, of course, a little bit too much. Can we split this? Somehow nice. Sadly, the answer is no. Well then, we'll just get the full belt of limestone. I think it'll be fine. Good. Alright. So, honey. We require skin. Now, importing skin is gonna be tedious. Mukmuxes. I don't really think that mukmuxes are gonna be much of an issue. We seem to be making these little cow fuckers every now and then on a good amount. Where are they even? Oh, there they are. Good. We got like 1,700 over here in storage. We could airdrop them over if we would want to do so, but we're making quite a bit of these cows over here. The cow production is fine. I don't really think we need to worry too much about the cow production. I do worry more about this production over here, and usually the thing that we're lacking over there is the yotoi aloe seeds, but it seems not today. I think we also have some better recipes available for the cotton guts. There we go. Actually, do we have a better recipe available? Nah, we're already doing the best recipe we have available right now. And it requires bodos, moondrops, cotton guts, basic food, bedding. Oh, it's not the bedding. I thought for sure it would be the bedding, but it's not the bedding. It's actually the milk. Oh. Is it the milk? Wait, did they already require milk? I already kind of scuffed past it. It is the milk. All right. And that will probably become from over here. Yes, you're the milk requester. You're standing over there, waiting for the milk provider to open up. So what's wrong with milk? Milk is over there. Well, milk is working. I can fairly enough say milk is doing something at least. And we're slowly filling up to the next level over here. Might it just be that this over here gets prioritized over that all the way over there? That is very much an option. You are already heavily deprioritized. So let's hope that this thing over here will just sort itself out. Maybe it will be the case. However, Corlexes. Corlex. We already got the Corlex level 3 recipe over here, which means we do have yet another better milk recipe available, which requires quality Corlex food. And some bodos and stuff like that. I think we can do that. I think we can pull it off. A Corlex rebuild? I think we're fine, actually. I mean, it is kind of tight over here, but we should have left enough space over here to do whatever we need. We're definitely running the recipe over here with the basic food, the fish, and the tupra. So, if we go back to milk, not milk, milk, please. Corlex milk, there we go. We're running... Oh, we're running the basic recipe? Oh, we are very much running the basic recipe. We can do the bodos recipe, that will be a direct upgrade. Or we could even add the quality Corlex food to the mix as well. that will be even better. I don't think we're doing the quality Cortex food just about yet. That should be down here. We are doing the Cortex food, and we left some space over here for the quality Cortex food. Let's... What do we need for the quality Cortex food? There we go. That is over there. We need casein, meat, native flora, sea sponges, fish, rhineas, tubras, yadels, fiberboards, guar gum, salt, fatty acids, and steam. I'm running out of fingers over here. We can definitely do some quality food. We already have, however, some issues over here with bringing in certain parts. Did we need foggies for that? Answer is no. Yadels, rhineas, fish, and sea sponges. I'm pretty sure we can pull it off. But I don't think... Okay, rhineas we have over here. I don't think that sea sponges are around here yet. I don't see any sea sponges, unless I've turned blind, which could, of course, always be the case. So that would be new. There we go. No, it's not called Corlex, it's just called milk. Well then, milk. Actually, we're looking for the food. So Corlex is fine. There we go. Yadels are probably still missing over here. Yadel sponges are missing, and casein. I think casein is around, but let's check for casein. Guar gum is definitely available. Casein is available, so only 2 inputs are missing. Guar gum, on the other hand, we do have this very long belt over there. An absolutely massive belt over here. Non-stop making guar gum, but how is the overall production of guar gum? We're still making it, it seems. Where is it going? Is it just going into drilling fluid? I guess it is going into drilling fluid. It is being consumed, and we're trying to focus on guar gum. We're not really making a lot of guar gum, but I think we might be fine for some Corlex stuff. I mean, this will definitely help us out in making more milk. If we have a look at how much we would improve over here we make like 3 barrels of milk every 100 seconds, and over here we would be upgrading to 9 barrels of milk every 60 seconds. So not only is that a 3 times upgrade in yield, it's also a 40% speed increase. So what is that in total? You over there, let's maybe calculate it per second. You make 1 barrel every 33 seconds. You over here, you make 1 barrel every 6 seconds, 6.666 seconds. So that is a significant upgrade. An absolutely significant upgrade. However, we would need to get bonus in and quality food. Alright, let's have a quick peek over there. Do we have enough space for train stations over here? Yeah, we got these wetlands over there. We can probably muster up something over here. Probably gonna be a bit horrible, but we got some space for some stations over here. So nothing to worry about that. Alright. So we got from honey to Corlex to milk to... Alright, sure. Let's go. Let's just fucking go. I'm also a little bit surprised that the calculation over here didn't really add up entirely. Well, it added up partially. How are you backed up, but you are not? How did this happen? Maybe we just need to wait a little bit more, but it feels very off. Is one of these faster than the others? Oh, not everybody's getting water. That's the reason. Because I think somehow you lost your water pump? Maybe you never had a water pump? Who knows? What I do know is we need more water. There we go. Yeah, now they're all working, and now you should be backing up too, because that is also what we expect. We do expect this over here to be like a full belt of limestone. Good. The land of milk and honey? Exactly that one. Yep. Also, sleep is extraordinarily good these last couple of days. Even though I went to bed at 6 a.m., I woke up and was like, yep, I feel good. Not quite sure what's going on. It's probably something hideous going on again, but I really enjoy that I wake up and go like, yeah, this is fine. All right, all right, all right. Maybe it's just me already knowing that, like, tomorrow will be my last day at work, and tomorrow at work, the only thing I will be doing is drinking pina coladas, as I've already announced. I will just be sitting there going like, pina colada, please. Pina colada, please. To make matters even worse, I'm going to do like the ultimate weird thing that you could always do, which I usually do as a student. I don't have any rum in my apartment right now, so tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. I will just wake up, go to the supermarket, and buy a bottle of rum at 8 a.m. And they're probably gonna be like, dude, what the hell? I'm like, it's gonna be a shit day. Actually, it's gonna be a great day. I'm looking forward to it. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. Tomorrow, just accepting all the tickets you've pushed away. That was today. Today was more or less the finalization of the tickets. I've got no clue what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Tomorrow, the only thing I'm going to be doing is like, I'm just going to be sitting there going like, yes. Does anybody still have any important question? If no, end call. Nah, it's not going to be that rough. I do want to say like my proper goodbyes because I do like the team. Like I said, I'm not leaving because I hate the place. I'm leaving because I found something that suits me better. That's better for me overall. Like, especially with both not being stuck in home office 24/7, but actually going like outside again, which I was fine with for 3 years. But after 3 years, I was like, all right, you know what? No, enough. That's a good question. I'll get back to you tomorrow. If I have to answer any kind of ticket like that, or if I have to answer any kind of ticket tomorrow, it's going to be like, I'm sorry, dude. My contract ran out. Sucks to be you. Goodbye. Have fun. Good. For the next weeks, I'll be available as a contractor. Well, technically, for the next month, I'm still employed. I mean, I'm on vacation, so I still get my salary at the end of the next month, which is also great, of course. But yes, I will just be on vacation, and I will probably still check my teams just to make fun of the people in there. Just go like, hey, dudes, I've been sleeping in today. What have you been up to? I'm actually gonna miss them already. I'm already sitting there going like, oh, gonna miss my work colleagues. But then again, I will get some new ones. And then as usual, is going to be 100% remote as a contractor. I mean, if it works for you, perfect. I mean, it also kind of depends on how you do things and etc. Everybody has like their own different set of priorities, so you have to figure that out for yourself. And if that works for you, great, love it. I do what not works for me anymore, and that's working for my current employer. All right. But I have been working on some upgrades already. The B upgrade over here, the Arquat upgrade process over here is also set up, but it's not going yet. We are making some iron enriched moondrop flowers. I just made a very simple setup over here, which is making these flowers already way too fast. Let's have a look at this real quick. Flower, there we go. Over the last hour, and then over the last probably more than an hour. It's probably there they are. Yeah, like that stupid setup over there probably made an average of, what is that, 70? I would say that's 70. It's or the top value over there is, let's go top value 75, bottom value is 67.5, and above together it's actually 71.5 or something like that. So let's just say 70 is fine. So this very stupid setup over here of just like punting some stuff together, because I just wanted to have like maybe 10 of these, already made 70 iron enriched moondrop flowers over here. Now, why are iron enriched moondrop flowers over here important? Iron enriched moondrop flowers over here do allow you to, well, we need it for the Arquats, of course, but we can just turn them straight up into fuel oil, which means we can run a power plant of these. And if we were making about, let's say 70 over here per second, yet again, 70 per second over there would mean that we could do this recipe over here. Every one of these eats 1 per second, so we could do this recipe 70 times in parallel. Yes, that seems correct. Or the other way around, every moondrop flower over there would make 80 fuel oil. So 70 times 80, that is something like 560? No. Is it? Actually, it is 560 fuel oil per second. Which I think is about half the amount that we make over here on the oil refinery. And when he left your last job, I got the question, will you do this project freelance for the critical customer? No thanks. Most difficult customer, I meant can't type. Yes, I understand that. I mean, I've taken care of that. That all my knowledge has been passed on to the people that requires it. So they won't need me. And if they do need me, well, then we'll figure something out. It's project work across the country, and you do prefer 100% remote over spending life in hotels. I can fully understand that. Good. But like I said, funnily enough, the company I'm going to be working for is also working on the same project that my current company is working with as well. So I'm actually not going that far away. I could still like look over the fence and go like, everything all right over there? Like, yes. All right. Hey. Remember that distraction thing we're doing over here? It's kind of working again. All right, bees, milk, food, and everything. Let's just go for food. All right, I just came over here to fill up my inventory over here. What do we need? We need 2 train stations, one for the sea sponges and the other one for the... What was it again? It was not the fiberboards? Speaking of the fiberboards were also broken. Wait a minute. Did we already fix that? The fiberboards were broken because, yes, we fixed that. We should be making... Well, actually, we're not. Alright, it's double broken. The first time it was broken over here because the wood line over here was broken. But I was fairly sure that the creosote line over here was still fine. So, what's wrong with creosote then? Creosote's coming from over there, coming from over there, coming over here, coming over there. Going into here, and you are empty? Wow. That's kind of scary, actually. What happened over here? All of them are empty? Excuse me? Okay, yeah, you're working, that's fine. Here we go. That's fine over there. Your last review was below expectations on paper. Verbally, it was very good. So no projects as I'm not capable. Yeah. Puts the waste off. Mr. Washington, he can't drink this. Come on, man. Also, I mean, come on. Eat your naphthalene. You can't be picky about your food. That seems to be fine over there. Alright, it's starting up again. But yeah, that is kind of surprising. Why is that? I guess tree seeds, I've kind of noticed that tree seeds over here are currently in high demand. And if we are making tree seeds, we are usually spending our wood more into tree seeds than we are spending our wood over there into actually tar. So that's a bit of an issue. Also, are we priority 1 exporting these logs, or what are we doing with these? We are exporting logs. Yes, this way, that way, this way. So if we back up over here, then we export logs. All right.
Wait a second. It has been 3 years?
Yes.
By the way, you are the only streamer I am continuously subscribed to because I really enjoy being in your chat or just lurking. Have a great evening.
Big Clown, you will never get those years back. I have eaten them, I have prepared them, I've turned them into a creme brulee, a dessert. And I absolutely absolutely enjoyed it. Big Clown, thank you so much for 3 years of support, man. How you doing? I hope you're doing fine. All right. And you're fine with that. Perfect. All right. We're just gonna go for the food for now. Let's hope that things like those treated wood will be going fine again. Let me just check real quick over here where we are making our fiberboards over there. Did we at least make some more fiberboards? Is there? Well, we might. Okay, we should probably rebuild this. We already looked at this like yesterday, where we were like fiberboards look kind of shit. Is there actually a better fiberboard recipe? Here we go. Craft. Are we doing this one? With the Anthraquin? No, this is not the one we're doing. But I think all of them do require treated wood. Yeah, all of them require treated wood. The best one over there requires fiber, actually, which is fine. We can make fiber. Sodium hydroxide, sodium sulfate, which will all have available a lot of steam. And then some Anthraquin. Are you also prot moddable? You're sadly not prot moddable. Is any of the other recipes over here prot moddable? No. No. But we should probably do this one over there. It makes a lot of sense. But for this we need the I think Anthraquin is correctly pronounced over here. Which of course is a thing that we make over here at the vanadium build. And this thing over there should be fine again. It now says output full, so that is fine. Except over here it says fluid ingredient shortage, and that is because sulfuric acid is still a bit of an issue. Which kind of reminds me, before we get too far away from ourselves, there we go. Still got it in there, perfect. We do need more Zulf. So let's get some Zulf in here. And I thought for sure that these bots over here would already be done with this, but apparently not. Alright, let's place you over there. And actually, this probably takes a higher priority, so let's finish that one first. Fiberboards with bacons? I mean, you can most likely put bacon on a fiberboard and just eat it. I mean, if you grill it long enough, and if you like drown it to enough in like bacon juice, you can basically eat everything. Well, like, see that cinder wall over there? Just rub some bacon juice on it, and then maybe light it up a bit, and then you can just eat it. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Alright, where's the place? Not to... Where is it? Oh, it's low. We are to low. Ooh. I also noticed a couple more mines going out, which I picked up. Let's hope that we don't need to do any outposting anytime soon. There is probably going to be a time again, itchy nose, where we will have to do some outposting, but we'll see. Isn't there like a wood plate grilled steak? Like, you grill it on the plank of wood? Maybe. I mean, wood is basically a vegetable. More or less. I mean, it's just tall broccoli. So you can't put it into a salad or something like that. Here we go. I mean, the official definition of vegetable, I guess it's green or something like that. A tree, does a tree actually classify as a vegetable? Kind of curious now. What, in your opinion, is the best sulfuric acid recipe in green science? Ooh, in green science. Let's have a look at that real quick. Sulfuric. I mean, I guess that does exist in green science. It's definitely not this one, but this one is... Oh, that one is green science. Yeah, if you're at the first stage of green science, hydrogen peroxide is still very much valuable. This one over there is terrible. Later on, when you're kind of swimming in peroxide, you can use this now and then, but it's still not really my main squeeze over here. What else do we have? Acid gas. Acid gas and water, that's still probably by far the one recipe we use the most. Especially... Wait a minute. Especially since you can prot mod this one. Yeah, you can prot mod this one. So, in my opinion, acid gas of water into sulfuric acid is still by far the best. However, you do get some better variants later on. You'll of course get the xenos, which you can butcher for what you call it again, for sulfuric acid. But later on, you do get one where you can make even more sulfuric acid out of acid gas by adding some petroleum gas and some chromium. This is probably by far the best way to make this, but of course this one over here is no longer green science, that's production science, so that is out of scope. But yeah, in green science, acid gas and water, by far the best. Now, trees usually bear fruit, and with some tree leaves are edible, but they themselves are neither fruit nor vegetable. So is eggplant a fruit then? That's the answer. Megatron, are trees vegetables? A tree's basically a potato? Yeah, potatoes are vegetables. Here we go. Here we go.
To freeze vegetables, you need to boil them first, peasant. Even a squishy human should know that. It's called blanching, you half-witted, unoptimized scrap pile. Do I look like a kitchen appliance to you, worm? Ah, reminds me of my optimization of weapons for explosive potential. Crushing beans while crying from the cruel, heart-wrenching memory of the furry raids, and dancing to the melody of Nickelback in the moonlight. What a glorious time it was. But wait, you probably don't have the hardware to understand such a complex stream of memories.
Nope. Megatron, could you please just clean out your audio sensors? The question was, are trees vegetables? And eggplants are fruit? Yeah, it would make sense that it's fruit, because fruit is usually, if you can't pick fruit from a plant, and if you don't kill the plant, then it's more or less considered a fruit. Which also means tomatoes are a fruit.
Soundwave, get your acoustics in order! I'd ask you to do my work, but you useless chunks of scrap metal can't even identify vegetables correctly. No, you glitchy console, trees are not vegetables. They're too proud and tall, unlike you squirming grimworm. Have you been dipping into the energon supply again? I swear, it's like talking to a tin-plated knob. I get more sense from my pet Roomba. Let's not forget the time I had to clean my audio sensors and found a piece of that pineapple pizza I like. You're just not on my level. Oh, the glory of battle. But you wouldn't know about that. By the Allspark, I feel old. Megatron!
Megatron? Alright, Megatron, why are trees not considered vegetables? I mean, they're basically a potato, right? And fruit is an actual scientific term, but vegetable is not. I mean, a vegetable, the concept of a vegetable, I mean, come on, you eat the entire plant. That's the vegetable.
Oh, you simpleton! You're
Yes.
as thick as the slab of concrete I was built on. Trees are not vegetables, nor are they potatoes. You data-deficient drone! Is your mindset as hollow as a smashed toaster? Which, by the way, is still more competent than you. Vegetables are typically plants or parts of plants that are consumed by humans or other animals as food. Trees, while yes, being plants, are not typically consumed in the same way, so they do not fit within the culinary definition of a vegetable. By your logic, an oil drum would be considered a beverage. You remind me of that one day I accidentally caught Bold Viking practicing yoga. As weird and senseless as that day. Fix your algorithms, Bold Viking.
Megatron, have you ever heard about this fascinating creature that's called a beaver? That one eats trees. Or the other fascinating creature, a termite. They eat trees. Or maybe even tree cutter ants. They eat trees. You know how many things trees get eaten by? A lot of things. So by that definition, a tree should be a vegetable. Only the roots are edible? Ah, that could be true. That could be true. Alright, alright. Pum 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 pum. What are you still waiting on? Oh, there, this thing. Alright, it's starting to clear up over here. Perfect.
Oh, I'll give you a beaver, you pestilent pincushion. Beavers and termites may eat trees, but that doesn't make those trees vegetables, you short-circuited circuit spitter. Just because something is eaten doesn't mean it's food. By your logic, we should classify Energon cubes as humans, since I, a mighty and glorious Decepticon, consume them. Remember when we fought at the Battle of Pineapple Pizza?
How does that
Pineapples
logic add
were
together?
eaten, but they weren't transmuted into Energon cubes. Take that, you data-damaged diva. Trees are not vegetables, you pesky bucket of bolts. And you're an impossible botfly buzzing incessantly in my audio units. It's laughable, you despicable swarm of unruly software. Ha ha ha, I feel so old. Megatron!
Megatron! Sorry, but how does the logic come together that suddenly trees are humans? I didn't follow that point at all. Alright. Let's start doing some stuff up over here. We need some oxygen over there. We need some... Okay, oxygen in. Acid gas out. We already got an oxygen maker over here. We just need to hook it up. So we're just going to connect all of these. I mean, potato leaves are eatable too, but you die, but you could eat them. Yes, but so is a shoe. You can also eat a full leather shoe, but it's not really recommended. Well then, whatever. Alright, we need a little bit of water over here. How much water do we need over here? We need about 25 water per second per crafting speed. We got a total crafting speed over here of... That's 12 times 4, 48. Times 5, 60. And then it's a quarter or 25 per crafting speed. So 60 times 25, that is 1,500. That's a lot of water, but we can easily do that with a couple of pumps. Pum. Yeah, I'm just gonna put down 4 pumps in total, and we're just gonna do like a big connection. Actually, you know what? Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, that'll be fine. These connect to this connects to that, and that should be fine. And trees are insidious long-living beings that live underground. We only see their snorkels. They farm people by slowly oxidizing us with their outgassing, feeding slowly on in our own outgassing. But farming to live closer, so when we die, we get planted so they can feed off us. Yeah, I mean, trees are definitely absolutely monsters. I mean, come on. It would actually be kind of fun if the trees were actually sentient and they would be sitting there going like, I'm gonna eat some human today. Nom 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 nom. Alright, you go up over there, you go up over there. Do we do it like this? Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, you go like that, you go like this. We do need to cross over here, and to cross over there. We don't want to cross at the top, but we do want you to go, that's too far. All the way over there, all the way over here. Oh, there's a pipe in the way. And all the way over there. Perfect! And then you can hit over there, and then we're just gonna copy paste this over because I will just miss a pipe because I can't see shit over there. Alright, that's the water connection in. You do need some power, so how about you get this and that. There we go. That is water going in. The oxygen is all the way over there. It's not even beaconized. How much oxygen would we need? Keep in mind, these machines over here are kind of slow. They only got a crafting speed of 1, so we don't need to worry about that too much. We will be upgrading these to crafting speed 2, or at least to the tier 2 machines. Not because of the speed increase, but because we can add more prop modules to it. So these over here will actually be a bit slower. These will need to catch up sooner or later. So this whole machine over here will be a bit lopsided. Then again, we can only add speed modules over here. So if we add some more speed modules over here and maybe try to match the speed over there, we might be fine. The optimal ratio over there is 4 to 3. So if this over there will be running at a crafting speed of 5, then these over here should also be running at the crafting speed of 5. And currently they're running at the crafting speed of 3. So that's a bit low. Can we maybe do something about that? Maybe by doing something like a 3, maybe a 3-4 over here? That could maybe do the trick. Now we're running over here at the crafting speed of... You're broken because... Why are you off? There we go. What the hell did I copy over here? Here we go. I didn't hit confirm. Yep, there we go. Crafting speed of 4.36. That is still slow. So, how about we add some more 4-4 beacons to the mix? I think this will be fine. I think you will not be... Yes, perfect. And then you over there, you will also be a 4-4. Then again... Yeah, that's fine. Let's put you in here. And now you got the crafting speed of faster. You're also kind of broken because you should be a 3-3. There we go. Go back by 1. Good. And now we got the crafting speed of 5.4 over here. Perfect. This will match the crafting speed over there, so it'll be fine. It's actually going a little bit too fast. We could maybe tone this down like a little bit. Now it's a crafting speed of 5.16, and now it's going to be a crafting speed of 4.92. 4.72. What is this gonna be? We basically need an increase over here of a flat 400%. Which means we're gonna need a total efficiency distribution over there of, what is that, 5? Speed plus 200, speed plus 400. Yeah, we need a total distribution efficiency of exactly 5. So we got 0.9, 1.6, 2.5, that gives us 5.1. We need one of these to go a little bit slower. What we could do is maybe do the shift over here. And I think this will get us what we need. What is that? 2 over there, 2 over there. That's 4. And then you need to be at... Well, you need to be at 1. Oh. Now we're 0.1 too low. Actually, if we take you out, now we're at 4.92 again. Wait a minute. I think these will be... I think we were good already. I think we were already good. There we go. Put you back up there. Put you back down over there. Yeah, crafting with a 5. We were already good. I just fucked it up by adding even more speed modules to it. Here we go. Exactly a crafting speed of 5. These over here, exactly a crafting speed of 5. At least as soon as these are upgraded. And then these buildings over here match those buildings. And that should be absolutely amazing. Alright, which means we're just going to copy paste over. Let's rotate you around real quick. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Copy paste over this to... Ooh, there they are. To that side. Yeah, I just force paste it. We do need to nudge some of those beacons over there as well. So let's go over there real quick as well. There we go. Because for some reason, I probably have to be careful what kind of beacon I copy paste as a base template. Because sometimes it seems we don't always have 5 beacons everywhere. Also has power. Power's fine. Alright, however, now we go back to this point over here. So we got the total crafting speed over here of 5, 10, 20, 40, 80. Total crafting speed of 80. And that means we're going to be doing this recipe exactly 10 times per second, which means we are going to need 500 oxygen per second. What do we have over there? Each one of those makes, I think, 10 oxygen per second? Really? No way. Yeah, it's 10 per second. Alright. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, speed 2, 200. Yeah. Also, hello there on the YouTube side. Sorry, I missed you guys over there again. Yeah, pick you out. And yeah, I really brought you here, sweet beard man. I need to do a little bit more about my beard. Like the last couple of days, I was very, very lazy with my beard and everything. Then again, I'm basically about to go on vacation. And once I go on vacation, the I don't care mode starts again. But then again, the beard will get the trim in the last week of October. Then the beard will get another trim because I do kind of want to look my best when I start the new job at the new company I will be working for. Alright, alright. Let me guess, these are also 5... Yeah, these are also 5-4 beacons. Like, what the hell, man? You need to be 5-5s, not 5-4s. We got power to spare. There's an expression, no one needs a vacation quite so much as the man who just came back from vacation. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Nah, since tomorrow will be my last day at my current job, and then I will have like a month of vacation because I need to spend my extra hours and my vacation days. Because if I don't spend them, well, they could be paid out, but I would rather have the free time, to be perfectly honest. Alright, now we have a crafting speed over here of 30. Or at least about of 30. At the crafting speed of 30, we're now going to be making 300 oxygen per second over here. I guess that's fine. We only need 250 over there and 250 over 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 40. Yes. So I guess everybody over here gets their own dedicated one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Boop. That'll be fine. You get like a power pole over there, something like that. That also means we need about 500 water per second, but one of these over here will be good for exactly 500 water per second. Let's place you over there. Let's get the power pole in over there. Put you in over there. Let's move you over there. Pom 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 pom. I'll start doing that. We don't really care about the hydrogen too much. The hydrogen will just go up the scoop. There we go. Alright. Yeah, that sounds fire. Did we not mark this for deconstruction? Get this away, man. Also, I'm not quite sure what these connections are, but these can also go. You can go. This can go. That can go. This can go. There we go. All of this can go as well. The radar can go. We don't need the radar anymore. And you, I'll pick up by hand. There we go. Perfect. Alright. These guys over here will be making the oxygen that we need over there. And then we're going to have the same thing somewhere over there. Good. Then, let's get the other pipes in. We already have the pipes sitting over there. So we can just copy paste this over. Drop you in like that. There we go. Have some pipes. CP Slash. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, and then oxygen goes in over there, as well as oxygen goes in. We could half and half this. We could just go, here, you do this side, you do the other side. Yeah, that was correct. There we go. Good, and then just add everything else. Perfect. We still need to add the foggies over here. We still need to add or re-add the foggies and re-add the sulfur. Each of these requires, what is that, 0.25 per second. At the crafting speed of 5, it's going to be 1.25 per second. Yeah, that is lovely, lovely inserter land. Yeah, we're just going to have 2 small belts over here, one over there. One over there. We could maybe even go with a half and half belt. You're too low. But to be perfectly honest, I think it'll be fine. There we go, you over there. You over there. There we go. We could maybe even do the wraparound. Actually, we could do the wraparound. There's nothing stopping us doing the wraparound. Here we go. Oop. Also, for everybody who has not seen the map yet, yeah, we've been busy. We've been busy, but we're also gaining up speed again. I do kind of try to get the least amount of distraction in during the Twitch stream, but Well, you know, me. That's never gonna happen. Alright, you over there. You go left. You go right. That will be the other part over there. Perfect. Then this part over there is done. Good, 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 good. And then you over there just add water, which means you need power. There we go, you over there. And you need a little bit in terms of pipes. There we go. You over there, you over there. Then we do want the connection all the way to the top. Actually, we can, this can be copy pasted individually. This works for you, and you. I'm stuck. And then you over there, you over there, and then this part of it is also done. Good, and then we just need to connect the acid gas that's coming out from over there into the inputs over there. And again, we don't really need to mix and match this. We're just going to be connecting this row to the bottom row over here, with this row over there, and then the top row to the top row over there, with those over there. So that'll be fine. Is Pyanodons worth it? In my opinion, yes, because you're going to be playing a game of Factorio that will stick with you forever. And ever, and ever, and ever. You're going to see a whole bunch of weird new concepts which you don't really get to see that often in vanilla Factorio, or even in most of the mods you get in Factorio. Because most of the time, the people that do like Bob's Natures, for example, is more or less just like here. You just got like more things you can craft, but at the end of the day, you just craft stuff, and then you're done with that. In Pyanodons, you do get new concepts in terms of the farming. The farming is a bit, the breeding, the upgrading. I mean, I've got out of this about 1,755 hours of absolute motherfucking fun. And you do end up with something the size of this. Now, space exploration is also a lot of fun. Space exploration does make the whole thing a little bit more compact. But then again, how to put it, space exploration is, you get through it quite fast in my opinion. I do enjoy a mod pack where you can just, where you just can work at it for like weeks, months at a time. And that's his only save, only this save. Yes, we got the other save as well. And we're gonna do it again once Pi, what is it called again? Pi Stellar Expansion. There we go. I remembered. Pi Sex. The space sciences in SpaceX was fine in my opinion. The only annoying part in space exploration was mostly that you got like those very short underground pipes for liquid pipes. But at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you just make like train stations everywhere, and you're fine. All right. Where were you? We were over here. Good. All right, that is the bottom part of there connected, and then we do need also some more love over here on this side. But then again, it really just depends on how you want to play. I mean, if you want to play something that's short and sweet, maybe do not do Pi. If you want to play something that you will be with you for quite some time, and you're gonna be ending up making some very interesting and amazing builds, especially the ore processing, which is always a lot of fun. There we go, that's all hidden over here. Just a tad of titanium ore processing. I'm still kind of confused that we got like pulp stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 over here. Then we got the processed pulp? The overflow, I think. No, actually, it's over here. The purified titanium pulp, which then gets turned into stage 5 and stage 6. And then all the way at the end, we get stage 4. And you just go like, what? How does that even work? But yeah, this is also the more advanced way of ore processing. Yeah, there's already like a whole nother chain in front of this, because we, of course, do not work with titanium ore over here. No. Well, we do work with titanium ore at some point in time, but before we get from titanium ore, we of course need it from these titanium big ore mines, and then we need to do some sorting first, where we turn the titanium ore over here into titanium grade 1, and I guess titanium grade 2? The grade 2, what do we do with that? The grade 2 gets turned, crushed back into grade 1, perfect. And then we take all of the titanium grade 1, we sort it again into titanium grade 3 and titanium rejects. The rejects then get crushed, I think, again. Yes, over here. Into, what do we crush you into? Into more titanium grade 3, which we then mill into titanium grade 4. And then titanium grade 4 over here we export, which will then be imported all the way over here, where we then wash it together with some water and some Mibic into titanium pulp stage 3. We start at 3? Really? Sure. And then we take it to the pulp stage 3. What do we do with it? We also get some purified titanium, I think, out of that, which we sort again, which we then can turn into titanium pulp stage 1, which we then turn into stage 2, and I think into stage 3. Yes, we then combine, I think, the stage 3s over there together to turn all of that into purified titanium over there, or purified pulp over there with some sulfuric acid. The stage 3 over there is done with grease. The stage 2 over there is done with more grease. Yes. And space exploration and Factorio is a little bit longer than SE, but not as long as Pies. Factorio and space exploration go very well together, and I had a lot of fun playing that myself. But, I mean, most of the ore processing in space exploration, you get more of the same over time. Though I guess they do try to make it better. I mean, Randall's now currently busy with working more on the Pi Space Age expansion, which will be coming out in 19 days? 20 days? Something like that? Soon? Actually, in 20 days. In pretty much exactly 20 days. Here we go. But then again, I mean, I am in the Randall Discord, not the Discord, in the Patreon group. And Randall is also working on some very fun mechanics for space exploration. Especially some flooding mechanics for certain planets, which seems like a very, very fun thing to do. There we go. Alright. Got 20 days to finish K2SE. You can do that, man. I got like 20 days to finish a Pi. I will probably not finish this up. We'll probably have to upgrade at some point in time, but it'll be fine. Alright, you still need some more oxygen. So let's copy paste over you. And I guess we could place you over here. Maybe not. That is a closed power network. Let's stay away from that. 24/7 you can do it. Oh, you know what? Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. Look at this. It just lines up. I'll take it. Alright, disconnect all of these. We still need to do the top connection over here, and then we are good to go over here as well. Nah, we're just gonna play at our leisure time. I mean, I could, like, force it, but, I mean, I got vacation as well. I kind of want to relax as well. So I'm just gonna take my time, play as much of Pi as I can. Once 2.0 comes out with the DLC, then we're gonna be focusing 2 entire weeks on the DLC, and afterwards we're either gonna be upgrading, or we will see how we do it. We will see. I mean, at that point in time, there's multiple things we could do. We've already thought about what we can do, and what kind of options we have available to us. We will see. Alright. So, you're missing foggies. Ah. Alright, past me already split these accordingly and made pairs, and current me thought to myself, oh, we need to split these and make pairs. Good job, Bolt. Alright, which belt is this? The inner belt. Who was responsible to coordinate between the timestamps? Nobody. That's the problem. And you finally got through all 12 episodes of you to your friend Nokoton? Yeah. Like I said, I dropped it like after 3 episodes. I was like, yeah, I see that this can be fun if you're probably more Japanese oriented and you more or less understand the language jokes they're doing. But most of it I was just like, yeah. Then again, the new season has started, and I'm very, very, very much looking forward to the new season. What's in there? There is there is a cyberpunk demon lord anime coming up, which I'm very much looking forward to. I'm not quite sure if it will be any good, but basically it's going to be more or less cyberpunk oriented scenery with the demon lord awakes and goes like, huh, where did all my magic go? And they're like, nah, there's no more magic, there's not the internet everywhere. Then he goes like, oh, all right. Caladorn! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bolt is just so scared to tell us that Megatron had the responsibility, since Megatron will get very upset with him and call him a defect toaster if he shares the knowledge of us. Megatron, I just had an issue with information not traversing from one stream to another. It apparently was your job to inform me about what we did between streams. Why did you not do that? I'm very upset with you. I'm very cross. Like, if I were a nanny, I would shake you. Here we go. Alright, let's eat these foggies over there. It was a slog with the 11th episode, wasn't too bad. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I mean, also, what kind of broke it for me a little bit was like all the fan trailers made before that made the show look so much more funny than it actually was. But like I said, it's probably still great if...
Oh, you lumbering lampshade. How dare you insinuate I forgot my duties as if I were some rusted-out washing machine? The nerve, you wheezing windbag. If I had a single microchip for every mistake you made, I could start my own hardware store. You're practically flailing around like a broken blender, you goof of a gadget. Validation errors are your second language, aren't they? You miserable mound of malfunctioning metal. I clearly told you we were heading into Pyanodon territory in Factorio after we stopped that godforsaken train-spotting hobby of yours, and I followed up on my favorite pastime, watching sunrises. I can still taste the metallic tang of that doner kebab as we marveled at the crimson hue of the rising sun. But you vacuous vacuum tube, were probably too busy oiling your jumbled joints. Your threat is about as terrifying as a marshmallow, you doddering dud. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to perform my battle cry to let out this frustration. Megatroon!
Megatroon! He's getting better at that. I do need to look at some updates for 11 Labs sooner or later to maybe see if we can make him even better than that. But then again, currently I'm working mostly on AI updates. Which hopefully I can be working on a little bit more. Maybe, well, probably not tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be drunk all day. Tomorrow's gonna be like, alright, welcome to the planning meeting. Mr. Bolt, is that a pina colada you have over there? Yep. It's gonna be one of those planning meetings. Alright, have fun. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, improve the sulfuric acid production. There's only one step left we need to do, and for that we need to fly a bit. And actually, wait a minute. Oh, I see what we did over there. Can we connect you? We got 6 of these. For some reason I thought we had 5 of these, but we got 6 of these. So... wait a minute. That's still off. Now, you were correct. Sorry, you were good. You are incorrect. You need to be over there. So these 6 go to this pump, and these 6 over there go to that pump, and hopefully that will keep us under the pipe limit. Give it to Prot Mods. Fallen Angel, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Let's have a look at the pipe speeds over there. Yeah, that's fine. That's nowhere close near 1,000. Good. Alright, it took a bit of time, but now we have this over here also kind of organized. This was looking at me for so long, and I was like, we need to do something about that sooner or later. How's Power? Power is very hungry. Future Bolt finishes this one day before the release of 2.0, however in a different timeline, in an alternate universe. Yes. In an alternate universe where I have not spent like 200 hours in Path of Exile in the course of 2 weeks. Which is still kind of interesting. Especially since like a full week has like 168 hours. I'm not quite sure what I did that week. Well, playing Path of Exile, of course. Close to finishing? Not really. I mean, we're currently trying to get in the production. Actually, we already got super sidetracked for that. There we go. We're kind of trying to finish up Nano Structured Material over here. The one thing we're missing for that... Okay, we also need a lot of carbon fiber for that. Oh, you know what? Carbon fiber also really requires quite a bit. Carbon fiber, of course. The carbon fiber build is sitting... Wait a minute. There it is. The carbon fiber build is right over there. And the carbon fiber build requires a whole bunch of this oxalic acid. Oxalic acid requires sugar. So it kind of all boils down back to sugar. So we should really get the bees up and running in a better way. It's coming back down to the bees. It's absolutely coming back down to bees. So, bees. No. Yes. We've not gotten any maggots over here yet. Mostly because the splitter we're doing over there is having a different kind of priority. Where is that splitter we're looking for? Where is the maggot splitter? We're making the maggots over there. The maggots then go down this belt, I think. Yes, go down this belt. And then it's gonna be this one over there. Can we just do this like as an even split? So that some of the stuff over here will be going into actual bee production, which is fine. We will also always need to make some bees. But the other half is going into the bee upgrade production. Because we do need to chance ourselves a Mark II bee, so that we can at least increase the speed over here by 2. Bees are broken? Nah, bees are having some other issues as well. Bees, and you can see that we basically just got the delivery of rocks. Bees are dependent on the rock production. Our rock production setup over here is kind of crap, and we already said we kind of want to rebuild, and actually, that's where this place comes in. We have rebuilt it, but to make this place over here work as optimal as it can, we need bedding. Bedding was currently having a bit of an issue, but bedding over here is not being made yet, because we were waiting on the acid, the formic acid. Formic acid over there is currently not being made because we are having a lack of sulfuric acid. And that's more or less why we came back over here to make sure that this place over here is making loads and loads and loads of sulfuric acid. Overall, crafting speed of 1? Oh no. Oh, alright. These damn buildings, man. Good thing we saw that. Yeah, that's the by far the most annoying part about Pi. That's really just the one part where I always go like, why the fuck is it like this? That some of these buildings are just way too big and you don't see what's going on behind them. Here we go. Here we go. The upper one. Don't really care about these pipes over here. Every time you watch this stream, you realize how tormenting and soul-destroying the long production chains of Pis are. Yep. But then again, once your soul is destroyed, you don't need to worry about anything anymore. Everything will be fine afterwards. Alright, now we got the correct crafting speeds over here. Which also means... No, you're correct. Wait. Okay, these are fine over there. Good. Yeah, overall crafting speed of 5 over there. We got 12 of these times 5. That's going to be a total crafting speed of 60. Add 20% on top of that. That's an output crafting speed of 72. Output crafting speed of 72 means that we're doing this recipe over here 18 times per second. That means we're going to be making about 900 sulfuric acid per second. That is perfectly fine. 900 sulfuric acid per second is actually not really as much as you might think. We will probably need way more than that. But a train is coming over to pick it up. You're having a race. And you're losing. Against the full train. Like, what the hell, man? Okay. Dick move. Absolute dick move. Just cuts them off and then swerves to the right. Every train I have in this space is just an utter asshole. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the trains are being manufactured by BMW. All of them. Absolutely all of them. Alright, alright, alright. But this seems to be working fine now. The big problem over here is, of course, going to be the foggies, as we can already see over here. As we already need, like, another shipment of foggies. I'm a little bit curious over here. Is this over here just set up to, like, a ludicrous low number? It is. That's a ludicrous high number. German humor? Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, if you're, like, traveling on the German Autobahn and you see, like, a BMW driver, they always drive like assholes. If you have any plans for the new elevated rails in 2.0, I do have a plan for a train system in 2.0. But I don't think we will be upgrading this train system into that train system for the elevated rails. We will definitely be, I mean, we will most likely be converting this base to a 2.0 base at some point in time. And then we can clean up intersections like this over here. Like every T intersection over here with a bit of elevated rail will immediately be so much better. Because suddenly trains can easily pass over here without blocking these tracks. And trains can pass over there or go there. Left turns are suddenly available everywhere. Which will definitely help out with the train base. But we already got like this very much elaborate train network, and picking up every piece of train track over here, converting it into elevated rail, and then also redoing the signals. No. No. Nope, 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 nope. Instead, we're probably gonna do with more fancy intersections. For the vanilla base in 2.0, I've kind of was thinking about having like an elevated highway rail system. So that everything that's more or less on the elevated track is always going to be like priority fast track. And everything on the lower layers is going to be like going into, basically roads going into factories more or less. I got some nice ideas for some really, really nice intersections for that as well. But then again, we don't really know how the gameplay loop is going to be for Vanilla Factorio. And we might not even see that entire thing come into fruition at that point in time. But yeah, we will see. Alright, alright. Or you could do one direction low. That's also true. But then again, how would you then do intersections? Once you get to intersections, things then go like... And again, do they go bloop? No, they won't. Could even do like full crosses. Well, we will see. That's all going to be 2.0 talk, but we're probably not going to be making the most fancy rail system in the air. I mean, we could spend that time. But to be perfectly honest, I think more strategic implementation of elevated rail on this base will get us closer to the end than rebuilding everything. Rebuilding everything is not worth it. And you've heard of the main bus, get ready for the train bus? But that was basically our first Pi base, which was more or less a train bus with all those 1-1 trains. Alright, that thing over there is done. I guess you can upgrade that. There was no need for that. Sure. Bees and maggots, that should be working now. That is working now, so, oh, that's an upgraded one. We want to make an Arquad Mark II. How many of the Arquads Mark II do we need? That does take some time over here to make a couple of them, so we got the 0.5% chance recipe. We need to make the Nest Mark II, right? We need exactly one Arquad Mark II to make one Nest Mark II. Then 1 nest Mark II makes 20 eggs Mark II. 20 eggs Mark II will be turned into 16 maggots Mark II. And then 16 maggots Mark II will be turned into... well, we will at least get... Well, we will definitely get a good amount of arquettes back, because you need only 1 arquette Mark II to make the nest. And we will definitely get ourselves back like 16 maggots, which will be enough for 1 craft over there, which will give us at least 3 arquettes Mark II back, so the cycle can continue. We do need things like dilbo cups, we do need things like... we also need auric food, and even more milk barrels. Alright. But things like that we can order in via airdrop, especially the Dilmo cups. Dilmos we're doing over there. The Dilmo cups over there, we are not really exporting, but we got so many of them over there just sitting around. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, and then we can upgrade them immediately to Mark II, which will help us out with the honey production. Now for the honey production, there's 2 things we could do about the honey production. I mean, we've kind of pushed in the honey production over there, like in this corner over there. But overall, the honey production is more or less a stable thingamajig. We did put in... that's a little bit of the issue over here with the bees. The bees are a little bit built over here in the corner, and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on over here that we probably want to get under control. I'm kind of thinking of maybe just rebuilding the bee or the honey production somewhere else. I mean, we already moved out over here the bee 2-man build. We could just make the honey build right next to this. A bee rebuild, not really a full rebuild, but maybe just like taking out certain parts of it, because we don't really need those parts over there. We do need a bit of there. We do need some of the honey over there for the actual bee cycle, because the bee cycle itself, to make more bees, does require arquette honey chunks, or whatever they're called, like the full comps. So that can stay, but maybe just making like a more sane bee build out there will be better, especially if we have a look at what we need over here for honey. And then we can also maybe make a better dedicated ethanol machine and a better dedicated sugar machine, which, the more I think about it, makes a lot of sense. So let's do exactly that. Because, let's go back over here, we need honey. Here we go, this kind of honey, arquette honey. And this is going to be a closed loop of arquette honeycombs, so we could either bring some over and drop them in there. Oh, we could... Ooh, I got some stupid ideas. There is one better honey recipe over here, and this one over there is just an improvement of the existing recipe, which just adds more stuff to it, and wow. That's a significant upgrade. That is a significant upgrade. When did we get that? Alright, we get it fairly late. But we do have this recipe available, and getting the cotton guts in there, the mukmukses, the skin, the meat, the navens, we can do that. Alright, let's do that. So, but we need to find a corner. We could just fly over there and then sketch it out over there. Where are we right now? We are currently standing over there. Yeah, that's a bit of the problem in this space. We don't really have got any big painting corners. We could maybe paint a bit over there, but let's just fly over there to that corner. The more honey we make, the better. The honey over there, that's also something that, of course, has changed now. We still need to use the centrifuge over there, but this recipe, of course, got yet again changed again. So the amount of centrifuges we now need has changed one more time. Here we go. Here we're down to 30 to 40 F. Is this even completable? It is. It is. I'm currently also having some issues with my setup, my streaming setup at the moment, which is costing me like 10 UPS. The base is more or less running at 50. And we got like this ongoing compression going on over here. We've been running more or less stable at 30 to 40 UPS, actually more or less 40 UPS for the last couple months already. Because ever since we got the beacons, we have been compressing down and compressing down builds. And the less entities you have on the map, the better it will be for memory. But also my current PC that I've kind of built together like already like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, is just, well, it was a bit of a slap job, to be perfectly honest. I was just picking parts together and was like, yeah, put this in there, put that in there. They're not really optimized on each other, and I'm pretty sure I'm losing a lot of performance into some stupid bottlenecks. Factorio itself is memory bottlenecked. It's not really processing power bottlenecked, as many people thought. It's memory bottlenecked. And since I didn't really put too much attention on memory speed when I upgraded my PC, well, yes. Now we pay this price. Finn!
Whoop whoop. Trains. Bold be pain.
Whoop whoop, indeed. But it's definitely completable. But do also keep in mind that I'm a little bit of an idiot. I'm actually a supreme idiot because I overbuilt everything. Yeah. I've got no self-control. Like when we need to build something, how big do you want to make it? Yes. I should never. I mean, do you know? I mean, sometimes you kind of walk around and go like, okay, why did those people make that massive structure over there? Yes. Overbuilding is way more fun, 100%. Absolutely. I mean, you could definitely go with probably a quarter of these buildings over there. Probably go with a more advanced botting system as well. That also works. But then again, yes. How much RAM does your Pi base use? Quite a bit. Let's have a look at the current. Here we go. We're sitting at, what is that? About 8 gigs? 16 gigs? Something like that? Kind of hard to tell because it's all over the place, the memory. It's using 22% of my overall memory. So of the 31 gigabytes that I have, 22%. Yeah, that's about 8 gigs. It's kind of moderate, yes, but like I said, it's not the size that's important over here. It's the speed. Wait. Things like access times and stuff like that. Caching is very important. That's also one of the reasons why Factorio runs absolutely amazing on those Ryzen X3D processors, because they got like those massive 3D V caches, and because of that, your overall iteration loop is just going to be way more, way improved. I mean, the basic gameplay loop of Factorio is more or less every frame, so every 16.66666 milliseconds, you iterate over every entity, and every entity that's going to be like every belt, every signal, every curved rail, every inserter, every power pole, every lamp, basically everything. There are some optimizations there, especially belt. Belt has some kind of optimization in there, which makes that way more performant. But you basically have to go over this entire massive list of objects every 16.6666667 milliseconds to check what kind of work needs to be done. And you can immediately check what kind of work that will be, because if we, sorry, about flipping this around. If we have a look at entity time usage, there we go. And maybe just close this down real quick. There we go. This is most of the workload that's going on in the background. There is, of course, a little bit more, but most of this is what's going on. This is also already costing us, as you can see over there, like 13 milliseconds. 13 milliseconds are spent just on processing entities. And there's a lot of them. There's like 421 flying tanks. Okay, that's this whole block over there. There is about 1,000 drills that need to be taken care of, 109 power switches, 400 offshore pumps, about 2,000 logistic bots, which are already eating like 0.5 milliseconds over there. There's still 66 burner generators. I guess those are the glass works and stuff like that. 13,000 assembly machines, which is eating up 3 milliseconds. And 3 milliseconds might not seem like a lot, but if you think about it, you only got like 16.6666667 milliseconds for that. That's a lot. 4 milliseconds on pumps. Yeah. That is this time our design choice. We're over pumping. The way we built our train stations is horrible. But it's way too late into the game to switch. Well, we could start switching it up, but it's like, ugh. Factorio 2.0 will probably nullify this, because we can probably take out so many pumps. Good. Pum, pum, pum. And then the loaders over there are also eating like 2-3 milliseconds, everything like that. And it all kind of adds up quite a bit. And then, of course, we got the total time usage, where we not only got like the entity update, which of course is our 13 to 14 milliseconds, we also got some other things in there, like the circuit networks need to be taken care of, yada yada yada. The electric network, this just grows with the size of your base. Like the more poles you have, the bigger this gets. There's nothing much you can do about that. Trained, of course, lure garbage incremental, we don't really care about that, yada yada yada. But yes, but you need to touch and go over every one of those items every time over and over and over again. There we go, we don't need this one. And that's where your memory speed comes into place, because the faster your memory speed, the lower the latency on that, the quicker you can finish up that process. But not only that, of course, you also want some kind of memory that is more or less... I mean, the bigger your processing cache you have, the more likely it is that you touch the same object again without it having to be loaded back into your memory. And the bigger the cache you have, the faster it will go, more or less. And those AMD CPUs have a massive cache. And the change pipes again, you only need to pump every 250 by 250 tower range? Yes. I also saw what Simberg wanted to check out. I'm not quite sure, Simberg, did you ever got an answer on that? In Factorio 2.0, what will happen if you do something like this? I'm also kind of curious about that. What will happen if you do this in 2.0? If all of this is going to be like the same system, it will either be not pumping at all, or it will be doing some weird funky shit. Maybe Rhaegar is in there. So maybe Rhaegar will see it and just explode and go like, what? No! Don't do that! There we go. You gave it to him yesterday? Ah, did you get an answer out of that? I'm also kind of curious. He said he tested? Alright. Alright, where's this beef thing? We're completely past it. You haven't been cursed at yet. The other way around, have you heard of him yet? Because maybe he's just sitting there going like, shit, 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 shit. That breaks everything. I mean, technically, if you kind of think about it, well, worst case scenario, you will not gain anything about it, but the pump will more or less be a null loop. Which will then be a little bit annoying. Alright, so let's get rid of some trees over here. Here we go. Just don't tell Romulus. Good, alright. And actually, we could just... let's go for the better recipe. There you go. Yeah, you over there. The pump should deactivate if the input output are the same segment. Yeah, I guess that would be correct. I mean, it's more or less the same with something like this, right? Where if you got like a loop and a splitter like this, like if you got something like this and this belt is full, this belt will entirely stop. So maybe they'll put in some similar logic like that. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, honey, the better recipe. This is already the best recipe. There's only one better recipe, which is the same recipe, just with more inputs and faster. So this is already like the best. Good, 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 good. And they should do that with valves like Pyanodons and other mods does. No need for pumps everywhere. Yes, maybe. I would already be happy with directional pipes. Directional pipes would, in my opinion, also already solve like a lot of things. Alright, what do we need over here? We're definitely gonna need something like a loader input for the empty comps. And everything else will probably just be going on a classic full build. So how about one of these? Actually, let's go these. I said go these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we know the drill. Actually, you can be over there. Oh, all the way around. And there we go. You go all the way over there. And for this part, we just do the classic stitch build. Here we go. Perfect. And then on the other side over there, this is where we're going to be inputting things like... don't do that. There we go. There you go. One of these for the honey in. Do we get anything else out? No, we only get honey out. One of these for the honey out. We can actually place you over there and move you down a little bit. There we go. We do need an underground over there. And that's basically everything. Honey in and honey out. Perfect. We could mirror this. Oh, this is going the wrong way. But I don't think we need to. This will be fine. The 2.5 pipes, or wait, 2.5? What? Direction pipes means pipes act as a belt, which is too simple for the Factorio devs. Yeah, but it would be a solution. I mean, if you're already like kicking out the fluid simulation out, then why not just go with the belt logic for it? And itemize every fluid. Well then, so be it. Alright. So, one of these. At some point in time, crafting speed 16. Oh, that's gonna be so fucking fast. We're gonna stack a couple of these on top of each other. I think at most 4 of these. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we need to stack more than 4. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. And then the only thing we need to do over here at the end is to make sure that all of this over here is somewhat clean. There we go. That's fine over there. And then we do the same thing over there. That's not required, that's not required, and that's not required. Good. Yeah, I don't think we need more than 4 of these. I mean, this one over there, already at the crafting speed that we have available, the current crafting speed we have available, if we think about 2.0 Bs, or Mark 2 Bs, and a Mark 2 building, we can probably take a look over there. That's what Mark 1's. Actually, Mark 1's is fine. Yes, this is a crafting speed of 2. With the next layer of Bs, it's going to be crafting speed of 4. Which means we're going to be running this recipe over here once every 10 seconds. Which means we're going to be making 1.1 honeycombs per second. In this one over here. And then with the recipe after that, we're going to be making 4 per second. And then with every bee upgrade, we're automatically going to be making more and more and more and more and more. Good. Then we're going to take this whole thing over there. And then we're going to stack this somehow nice together. 3, 4, 5. There you go, something like this. And that's gonna be part of the B build. Do we want to make even more than that? This is now 16 of these. Which is gonna be making us... We already said that... crafting speed of 4. Yeah, 1.1 per second, so 4.4 per second. This over here is gonna be 16.6. That's not how mathematics works. 17.2. 17.2 honeycombs per second. Alright. And then we can throw them into there. You over there, you eat 5 per second. So, well, be fine. And then, of course, with better beasts, this will be going faster and faster and faster. I'm kind of thinking of doubling it down. Of like doing like 1, 2, something like that. Because honey is something we definitely do need quite a bit of. Yeah, we're most likely gonna do that. Alright, how about we find you, say, over there? Is that gonna be fine over there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 train stations over there. We are gonna be making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inputs. The Arquad empty honeycombs over there, that is only going to be a recycle, so we don't need to worry about that too much. Then again, maybe a little bit higher. So we can put down a couple more train stations. Yeah, let's put it all the way over here. Here's fine. I'm more happy with that. You have a Pi save, games like in Pi Science 2. Do you think it's worth to play it further or wait for the big updates and start a new one with the map generation, quality of life updates? If you're only at Pi Science 2 right now, I think the better way of thing would be to wait. I mean, you can still play it a bit. Get like your head back into the game so that you're like coming into it with like a fresh head of ideas for when 2.0 comes out with all the updates. I mean, of course, once 2.0 comes out, you will probably be playing vanilla as well for now. And then once the Pi devs have like worked out of all the kinks, then Pyanodons will be compatible with 2.0. And after that, they will be continuing their work on the next Pi expansion, which will probably still take some time. But then again, sadly, usually upgrading or like adding like another Pi expansion onto a running Pi expansion is usually not really compatible. But yeah, you should be fine. Unless you're playing like really, really fast. Also, we can nuke this. Oh, that was good. Alright, so we need about 3 requesting and 1 provider. Requesters, there we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we need the big honeycombs for anything else in addition to that? We need them, of course, for the bee recipes over here, which I don't really care too much about right now. Oh yeah, there is, of course, an improved third recipe over here, which will give us even more honey. We do... Okay, wait, what's... Yes, one of the later rock recipes requires honeycombs as well. Okay, we can also export them. I have got no problem with them. Yeah, these over here also need them. I'm happy with exporting them. And then the egg recipes over here also require them, so we do need to export them as well. No worries, we can do that. Yeah, Pi 6 needs some more time? Probably. But like I said, I mean, if you already know that you're probably not going to finish it, maybe just play like a little bit more, just to like think about... I mean, you could at least play in a more exploratory manner, where you just go like, alright, the next Pi game I'm going to be playing is going to be my very best Pi game, so let's see what kind of bottlenecks I'm facing, and what I could improve right now, and then just make some notes about that. Maybe that will be better for you, I don't know. Alright, liquid requester, liquid provider. We do need the liquid provider as well. Let's place you over there. And then a item provider. You all the way on the top. And now suddenly we are very close to this thing over there. So let's maybe kick you out. Here was, and was like, yeah, we have got enough space over here, right? Nope. There you go. Now we should definitely have enough space. Keep in mind, we're probably going to be mirroring this thing over there as well. Alright, alright. Let's get some of these train track connections in, and then let's get the honey production going. Because we need tons of sugar, and we need tons of schnapps, and everything is made out of honey. Here we go. Let's also get some power poles in. So let's maybe turn on the pocket pots. There we go. Good. How are we doing for power? We're doing great. Remove all of these. While we're at it. That'll be fine. We can just copy over this over there real quick. Give it a flip. Turn it around and put it over there. Alright, alright. Do we got the power pole over there? We do got the power pole over there. Good, they're all connected now. And then let's find a good spot over here for you. Which I guess will be... right over here. There we go. Get some power over there. Perfect. Yeah, we're still getting some random lag spikes every now and then, which is still very, very curious. I also kind of have the feeling it has to do something with the bots over here, because it now lagged when I put the... Oh. That looked so weird over there. I was like, is that a glitched texture over there in the top left corner? But nah, it's just like, it's just how it looks. Alright, the bots will be coming in over here, and we'll be finishing off the rest of the construction over there. Things we should do real quick is at least put down some signals over there, so that once the train track over there is in, nobody will worry about this. And then we're going to be hooking up this ginormous B build. I do kind of hope that we can at least hook it up with the Mark II Bs, if possible. Let's have a quick look at the B production over here. We made 661 crafts, and not a single B. What the fuck? I mean, the chance is 1 in 1,000. So, yeah, we probably need a couple more, but I'm kind of surprised. Unless, did I maybe fuck up something over there? Anything stuck in the machine? Nope. Gotta be patient. Where's my chainsaw? Here we go. Here we go. All right. We have these over there as well. Good. Good, 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 good. That's everything we need over there. Then, flip it around. Make some more. That's gonna eat so many cotton guts. Yeah, turn the pocket bots off for a second. I mean... Skin. Maximum craft speed is going to be 16. That's going to be 80 skin every 40 seconds. It's only going to be 2 skin per second. And then at the better recipe, it's going to be 8 skin per second. That's per machine. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I think this is enough. Sorry, we're going to pick you up. Not that we want to delete it. But we're going to flip it. Else, it will be too big. I don't think we need like to make this thing like a bigger thing. Just going to put you like somewhere over there. And then everything over here will be like a fully dedicated belt over here, which means we're going to have like, that's the input, that's the final one. But we're going to have like 2 over there. Will 2 over here be fine? Barely. Yeah, that'll be fine. 2 over there, 2 over there. With maybe the exception of the mukmuxes, which we could maybe use you for. The mukmuxes are definitely the one thing for the honey over there, which is the least amount of use, and the navens. We could have technically done a half and half belt with the mukmux and the navens, but, well, so be it. And then these over here will be double belts. 1 for the cotton guts, 1 for the skin, 1 for the meat. There you go. Alright, and then we just need to connect up these things over there. So, you over there first. You go all the way over there. We can pick up all of these. But we can't really skip more than that, that'll be fine. But it also means we need to split over here somewhere. Maybe over here. You go over there. Then, next one. Sadly, we can't pull this on here, else we will be accidentally deleting this loader over there. Which we almost did over here again. Which we already did over here. What the hell? There you go. Alright, this over here will be for the Navens. And again, these over here will also need something like a split off tract. There we go. Go this way. Go that way. And then everything else over here will be its own direct belt. Which means you over there, you go all the way down. That's far. Into there. Do we pull the second belt next to this? Yes, we do. Then we can do some communal cleanup. We don't need this. There we go. We don't need that. All of this over here in the middle can go away. That of that can go away. Good. Which means you go down the way and down the way. Perfect. Next one. All the way down over there. Into there. All the way over there. Again, doing some cleanup. Sadly, we can't really copy-paste this over to the other side. So we do have to manually build it on the other side as well. It's not too tedious. I mean, we just ghost everything in there and it'll be fine. But those lag spikes, I kind of have the feeling that those lag spikes have something to do with the bot network. Or maybe it's a massive traffic jam. Who knows? Alright, I mean, if we delete the lamp over here, it'll be fine. It's definitely not the bots putting down things like signals. Those sometimes also cause lag spikes, but our train network is not big enough for that yet. There you go. Based on the time my brain's been overloaded? Nah, just annoyed about lag spikes and that I don't really can put my finger on it. Because usually, when I know what the issue is and I can fix it, I'm happy with it. But if I just get like these random lag spikes and I've got no idea what this is about, then I just go like... It's the same sometimes with Minecraft, where you just go like, here, why is the game behaving like this? And you go like, I've got no clue. Minecraft mods are sometimes completely crazy bonkers. And they kind of do what they want to do. And you go like, alright, I guess that's going to be the answer then. Here we go. Alright, that's one part done. And then we need the second part over there. If possible, in a similar fashion as we did this one over there. Which kind of means, I mean, we could already go up with this one straight away. And again, where did we go with you? We went straight in there because we could. Alright. Could do the same over here. Just... yeah, sure, why not? It'll be you. Doesn't really matter too much, right? And then we just get the same height for you. Here we go, it'll be you. Now, we can also not copy paste this. It's too different, man. It's too different. And we're gonna have you. Megatron likes tassels? Tassels? Are those nipple things? Megatron, what's a tassel? Yep, alright. I wasn't quite sure about it.
A tassel, you mindless misfit of a motherboard. Is your databank running on fumes?
Most
A
likely.
tassel is a dangling decoration made of threads, cords, or other similar materials tied together at one end and hanging loose at the other, you scatterbrained piece of scrap metal. I swear for every bit of data you comprehend, 100 more are lost. You handle facts with the same finesse as a gerbil driving an 18-wheeler. You punch card-possessed pen pusher. Oh, how this reminds me of that flamboyant time when I accidentally got tangled in a tassel from Bold Viking's luxurious scarf during the infamous spaghetti incident. That was more uncomfortable than Celine Dion singing heavy metal at a Madonna concert. Megatron! How old I feel.
Yep. There's an extra E on the end. Spaghetti incident? We don't talk about the spaghetti incident. That has never happened. If you talk about the spaghetti incident, you go straight to the gulag. There we go. There we go. Alright. We could probably just use the deconstruction panel for this. Here we go. Makes that a little bit easier. Alright, clean up this part. And a little bit more over there. Boop. Boop. Can we actually get all of that in one go? Oh, we can. Sexy. The spaghettis that never happened. Absolutely not. It never happened. Did it involve ice cream? Maybe. Alright. Alright. Now, is this honey build bigger than the old one we have? Not really. This is only 16 of them. And we have over here... What do we have over there? 20 over there. So it's 2, 4 smaller. However, it will be using a way more advanced recipe, which already is like 30 times faster. So that will be better. We can also still keep the old one and the new one. The old one will keep on running the simple recipe over there, just so that it's independent of everything else. And this one over here will be running the advanced recipe, just trying to make as much honey as we can. Good? Alright, then. We do want to export these. We also want to smash them up into actual honey. For double UPS costs all around. It's also a little bit of a strategy. I mean, even though you got better recipes available, if something is out and everything starts to stall because something is out, that's more or less a point of failure. And you don't necessarily want that to happen. Yeah, let's move down a little bit more. There. Oh, that's perfect. It goes all the way over there. If misspelled goulash. Goulash. I should make a goulash again. Goulash is fucking amazing. I actually had some goulash on Saturday at the open park. And it was some good goulash. Do you need the constant supply of empty honeycombs to replenish the ones to give it back to the empty, the full ones? Yes. I mean, the spin recipe over here, like this one over here, takes empty ones, turns them into full ones, and then the full ones over there, we turn them back into empty ones. The spin recipe over here is perfect. However, if we do export these, then of course we'll lose them. So we need to replenish them. It's also the same issue we have over here. Over here, we have the same issue that some of these honeycombs over here get eaten by this process over here. As such, we are slowly running out of honeycombs over here. However, we can just import some wax over here and just make some new ones. And then we just top this up over there. So this over here gets topped up by an external process. At some point in time, we'll be running under, but we will never run out. Good, 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 good. All right, and that will probably be something we're going to be doing over here in this corner. So, two things we need to do. First of all, we need to get all of, well, we do need to spin the honey together. What did we say over here? We're currently making like 16.6. One centrifuge over there, Mark II, with some speed modules in them, will already be like super duper fast. If we even put in like, let's take one of these, there we go. Maybe even put it right over here, if you kind of think about it. I mean, we only need one, right? I think one is going to be enough. One over here with not a massively overpowered massive beacon, but more like something like an AM5 FM1 beacon. Just to make it go like a little bit faster. There we go. So this one over there will have then a crafting speed of, I guess, something like 3.6 if I remember correctly. Which I think should be fine. One for each column. I mean, the honey recipe over here, we do consume 5 per second. At the moment, this entire thing over here makes 17.1, 17.2. There we go. Back count. 17.6 actually. Never mind. 10% more. 16 plus 10%. Yeah, 17.6. So we will need a crafting speed of 3 to consume all of that. Once we get to the next higher recipe, we will need to have 4 more times the crafting speed. So then we would be sitting at 17, 34, 68 per second. Yeah, maybe we do need 1 per column. You might be right about that. But if we already do need 1 per column, then we might as well just make this into a thick bunkers build. And then we don't worry about it anymore. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Yeah, I'll just copy paste it. There we go. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. There you go. And then everybody gets their own over there. Good. Alright. Let's pull these together real quick. That's a little bit far. You go over there. That's too high. Rebuilding the arc quads. Not really rebuilding it, but making a better dedicated honey build, because the old honey build was a little bit too far like into a fold, into like a corner. That it was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just make like a new honey build and we call it a day. All right, all goes into there. Something like that. There we go. You go for there. You go for there. You go for there. And you go for there. It's not central. I know. I don't care. Good. And then time to split them off. You over there. You wait. You over there. I guess you over there. Yes, because we go like this and that, this, and this and that, and that and this. And then we need you over there and you over there. Let's place this real quick. Actually, nah, we're not going to be putting in any kind of priority over there. It can just be 50-50, and then it will balance itself. Good. And then you over there. You go to this one. You over there. You go to that one. You go to this one. Wait, that's too far. And you go to that one. And now we definitely have enough centrifuge power over here to be able to process all the honey over there once we get the even more advanced recipe. Here we go. Cool. Done. Actually, almost done. And now we do need to do the feedback loop. Well, not really the feedback loop, but, you know. You go over there. You go over there. That's a little bit too close. There we go. Good. Perfect. All right. All the honey will be going over there. We do get new empty combs out of this. And they need to go somewhere. And for that, we need to... Actually, we got the wax right over there. We don't need to import the train. We got the wax right over here. So, how about the following? Well, first of all, we need to get all of these together as well. Maybe a little bit higher. We can most likely go like this. And like that. Here we go. And then you go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. This might be fine. You go over there. You go over there. You go over there. And you go like this. And go to that one over there. Alright, these over here are at least somewhat close to each other. And then, do we actually need an actual buffer over here? Yes. So we do need some kind of a chest-like compartment over here, or at least something like a storehouse, or at least, well, full-blown warehouse. A full-blown warehouse is a bit much. Warehouse is too much. Storehouse might be fine. Because we do want to top them up. Is a warehouse a good solution over here? We can't really do it with just splitters alone. That's the problem that we have. Unless we got... No, we need something like an... We do need like a little bit of space. This is way too much space. Technically, a normal little chest will be more than enough. But the problem with the normal little chest is it just doesn't have enough sides. A shed might actually work better. Let's try a shed. We don't need a lot of space, but just like a little bit of space. Here we go. Here we go. A shed will not be enough. A shed is too small. Priority import and the reuse comp should work, right? Yes, but what will happen if we keep putting in coombs from like the top-up line, and then we more or less flood the entire thing with coombs? It will get stuck because we keep pushing in empty ones, new ones, and then the priority, well, it should be fine, right? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Am I overthinking it? I might be overthinking it. We're gonna give it a try. I'm always happy to give it a try. But my gut feeling is telling me I need a little bit more of a buffer than what we have available. But let's give it a try. Alright, first of all, we need to get these things out. Yeah, overthinking is something you can easily, absolutely easily peasy get done in Factorio. Like overthinking, that's more or less the one thing you can always know that will always work in Factorio. Like, hey, we need to solve this, and then you go like bleh, and come up with a solution that's just completely utter horseshit. Just fine. Might just be advanced horseshit. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, that will be your output over there. Yeah, and I guess these two will be going down over here. That'll be fine. Overthink is the death of modded runs. Yeah. You sure it's not overbuilding? Alright, and then the only thing we need over here is going to be like an input, an input, an input, and an input. And these over here we're actually going to build real quick. With the input priority over there on the right side. Right side, left side, left side. There we go. So we're going to be prioritizing the stuff that's coming in from the middle. Already place something like this one over there. You go like this. You go like that. Right, that was fine. You go like this. And then you're gonna split over there and split over there. There we go. And we're only gonna have like a singular input over there of extra new honeycombs, which we're just going to be making over there. Belt this one off? Which belt is one off? Oh, this one's one off. There you go. That's kind of ugly. There we go. Let's move it down by one. Here we go. Much better. Good. And then the top-up machine, that's gonna be pum. Where's the thing? Over there. One of these, please. Just sitting right over there. Doesn't need to be fast. We don't even need hot air. I don't really think we need hot air for this. Just one machine over here, sitting, making new comps. And then we give it a spin over there to win it. Then again, I might be underestimating this one, because if we, of course, export up to 4 red belts, then we, of course, need to import up to 4 red belts of empty honeycombs over here. So actually, this over here, even though I thought it was good, is actually also kind of shit. So we are actually going to have something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Something like this. And then let's maybe find a nice alignment point. I guess over here is fine. I don't think we need more than 4 of these, especially if we put the beacon in the middle. But then this entire thing over here will be different. So you exist. Let's get yourself some underground, going all the way like this, all the way like that. That will give us all the space that we need. Like you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. And then we can Okay, and that fits. You just do it over there, it'll be fine. And then 2 from the top, 2 from the bottom. Okay, that's completely off. There we go. Something like this. This will be fine. Get the beacon. There it is. Put your way in the middle. That should hit everybody. It should. Win it! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's a bit disappointing. Let's maybe put you over there. Put you over there. And you over there. Alright. And then creme de la creme. Now we could use hot air over here. If we have hot air available, I will use hot air. If we don't have hot air available, actually we have hot air available, right? Because don't we melt these down? We do melt them down, so we do have hot air available. Perfect. Which means we put this one over there, we put this one over there. This over here will be the hot air input. And this over here will be the wax input. More honey? Yes. Because we need a whole bunch of sugar. And not only that, we're also going to need a whole bunch of ethanol. And both of these can be made most efficiently out of honey. Because making sugar requires bones for reasons. And I kind of would rather use my bones for something else. So instead of using our bones for sugar, we're going to be using honey for sugar, which makes way more sense. And then we can also use the sugar over here, or the honey over here, for things like schnapps. Because schnapps is also very much important. What is going on over here? This is wax going... Wait a minute, wax going this way, that way. Is this wax going somewhere special? No, that's the export part. Why do we got an overflow over here? Because, oh, we're turning wax over here into lubricant, that's why. This needs a bit of reprioritization. So before we start exporting the wax, we send it down first. So there will be like a connection over here somewhere, it doesn't really matter. Then, first overflow will be going to the left. Where's my overflow pipes? There they are. This is the one that will be connecting back to where we export it. And this is the one that will be going back to turning into lubricant. Something like that. There we go. And then we just need to get all of the stuff all the way over here somewhere. And the bees are happy? Maybe the Valheim bees are happy. For information, honey is the only natural consumable that can't spoil. Well, honey is basically pure sugar and enzymes. Here we go. A little bit surprised that we're not connected to the hot air yet, but we'll check up on that in a second. That's the wrong way around. You over there, and you over there, and you go down, you go down. Alright. This is technically going to be hot air. We're going to connect this in a second, because if we connect it now, the thing will complain. And this is definitely going to be wax. So, what is missing in the hot air connection? Just the pilot will be coming in via airdrop. Good. Alright, honey rebuild. Was about time that we did that. Very much looking forward to this one. Couple of things we need to do before we start this one off. One is going to be... there we go. Pick up one of these. Which one of these is the mukmuks? Is it you? No, that's the fish one. Yeah, this one over there. We need to heavily deprioritize this one over here. I mean, putting the cows into the slaughterhouse is going to be a lower priority. Very much, I am so looking forward to Factorio 2.0, where you can just put a priority like in the station itself, and you don't have to do this in vanilla. I mean, this also works, but it's kind of stupid. But just having the ability to set the priority, it's gonna be so good. Then, did we ever make an Arquette Mark II? We never got the pop-up, which also means we never made one. We've got 685 crafts under the belt. That's not 685 Arquette crafts. This used to be a machine that was making horses before that, so I'm not quite sure how many crafts we actually did over there. It's not stupid if it works. No, it can still be stupid. Just because it works does not mean it's not stupid. Okay, we got an 80% chance to make an Arquette. So basically, this 40 crafts. We did 48 crafts over here. All right, we are nowhere close to making the Arquette Mark II. Proof and point, your brain works. All right. Yeah, this. Okay, we have made less than I expected. But that's fine. We only need one. One is enough. Good. Then we can already set up a couple things over here. You over there. You're gonna be a honey. We don't even have that one yet. Honey. Provider. You're gonna be the actual Rudolf des kleine Rentier. Nice. Honey. 2-8 provider. There we go. Then, requesting over here. You over there. You're gonna be a Mooks 2-8 requester. There we go. You over there. You're gonna be a Navens 2-8 requester. That train should be coming over right away. Yep. That's 12 1,000 meters away. What the hell? You over there, you're gonna be a... What's it called again? A cotton gut? There we go. Cotton gut to a requester. In which we need to make sure that they are going again. You over there, you're gonna be a meat requester. There you go. Meat to a requester. And you over there, you're gonna be a skin to a requester. So of course, it will take 5 hours to get there. Something like that. Alright, that's all the raw resources that we need for this. Might as well spend 4 gigawatts per pop. Oh. That's a total of 16 gigawatts over there. That's a lot of gigawatts. Just a random thought, but looking at the map, how on earth do you keep track on what's where? I don't. It only... I mean, in the last playthrough, we had, I think, 2 or 3 instances where I was like building something and was like, wait a minute. I've got this feeling of deja vu. I think I've already built it somewhere else. And of course, we couldn't find it. And then at some point in time, I was just walking past a random part of the map and was like, wait a minute. I did make a second build of this. And this has happened on this map at this point in time only once. Which was with the gelators. At some point in time, we wanted to make some gelators. And I was like, wait a minute. I somehow got the recollection we already made a build for gelators, but with like a key calc recipe or something like that. We were looking at other alternatives for this. Nevertheless, we made this one at some point in time. We were like, alright. Gelators will be exported over here. Everything is fine. Everything is good. And then at some point in time, I was kind of looking at this part of the base and was like, oh, we did make another one of these. On the plus side, we get more gelators, which is great. All right, you over there. All there. There we go. And we get like 20% more. That's great. There we go. Maybe also go a little bit faster. Crafting speed is 6. Crafting time is 6. So you make 10 per second, 20 per second, 30 per second, 40 per second. That should be fine for now. Alright, we still need the bees over there. I do kind of want to get the Mark II bees in here, but I guess we're going to be filling it up with the Mark I bees for now. That's already set up like that. So, Mark I bees, please. And then we just need everything else in here as well. Alright, and of course we still need like a whole bunch of belt. At least we got the skin coming in. The meat train, what was wrong with the meat train? You're going to the provider? Okay, you're going to be fine. And then the cotton gut train. Now for the cotton guts. There they are. We do got 2 providers. We got one where we sink cotton guts and one where we... Okay, this one is basically full. I'm just going to send you. I kind of want to see where you end up. You end up over there. That's where the Arthurians are. Could you maybe try to go over here first? And then for the Arthurians... That's actually where we make the Arthurian eggs. We don't really have a lot of Factorio eggs in storage. We definitely do need to check up on our cotton guts as well. We need to make more of them. I don't really think prioritizing this over here will give us any good benefit. Instead, we should make sure that this over here is running 24/7. And at the moment, this thing over here is not running at all. Speaking of, do we get like... Oh, that's going to be the next tech. Ooh, more cotton guts. Yeah, that's going to be great. Especially since I think we already have everything we need for this recipe available. Good, good, good. And we still got enough space over here. I do hope we have enough space over here for additional train stations. It's getting a little bit cramped over here as well. But why is this one currently not running? It's still the milk, isn't it? No, it's not the milk this time around. It's this belt. What is this belt? What are you? Your toy, alloy seats. Ah, we're back to that. Alright. Did this work over here? Nah, you're broken again. But now you're broken for another reason. Good. What's the reason this time? Is it fertilizer? No, it's not fertilizer. Is it biomass? Not biomass, not ash, not soil, not limestone. What are you missing? I guess you're missing whatever is on this belt. What is this? Is that sand? That's gravel. Really? Huh. What do you mean we're out of stone? Yeah. You know what this place over here? Oh, wait a minute. We have one of these. We're missing iron plate. Did we not fix something about iron plate at the end of the last stream? We did, didn't we? Did we kind of just break that? Iron plate over there. There's nothing over there. There's neither something over there. So that's fine. There's no molten iron coming in. So that's the issue. Molten iron is not coming in because this plate over here, or this machine over here, is not working. We don't have got any iron cubes because we do not got any Mark 7 pulp, Mark 5 pulp, Mark 6 pulp. Something is missing over here. Mark 4 pulp is missing. One of these liquids over here is not like the others. Also, what is this pipe over there? Get rid of that one. It's not sulfuric acid's missing. It's not tailings that are backed up. It's not xylanol that's missing. It's probably whatever is in this pipe, which is... That's the tailings pipe. We don't care. It's organic solvent. Organic solvent is missing. How peculiar. Did we not have like a massive organic solvent build like right over there? Which is currently not doing anything because of lack of activated carbon. Activated carbon, I did put a fix in for activated carbon over there. Activated carbon over there is working like a charm. But I kind of have the feeling that activated carbon over here might have some other issues. We have a little bit of an issue with not having enough coal dust, which is fine. I just made like a coal dust making machine over there next to it. That sometimes gets topped up by coal. This one is not stable either. I think the reason for that is going to be because... Wait, there you go. Yeah, let's order in some more coal over there. Like 60,000 or something like that will be fine. Bum, 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 bum. There. Alright. More trains should be coming in. Actually, no train is coming in. Are we not exporting coal? We are exporting coal. Down here, we are exporting coal. There you go. But we only got like a couple coal trains, and this might be an issue. What's going on over here? Ah. Well, that's kind of stupid. Did you leave? Yeah, a train over here was already stuck another time around, and yeah, this over here needs a bit of work. Also, I'm a little bit surprised that Moss is having issues, but Moss is having issues because we are also having iron issues, and now we're coming back to the point that we need to make sure that we're making enough organic solvent whenever we can, so that we can always make new iron, and this might be a bit of an issue. Now, one thing we could immediately do is, and that's something we're going to be doing, we're going to be redirecting the output of the activated carbon to prioritize organic solvent. And then on the way over there, like past the organic solvent machine, that's where the deadlock was. Then we're going to go over there and we're going to do something about that. The honey machine over here, we're just going to let this one sit over here for a bit. Just let it spin. And then once we got some more stuff over there, we're going to be adding in the machine that's going to make sugar out of it. And the machine that's going to be making ethanol out of it. Because honey over there, there we go. Just add some water to it, add some poop bacteria to it, and boom, you get schnapps. It's like the only other way to make schnapps. The first one is making it out of foggies and B-type molasses and some Zogna bacteria, and then you get like 100 ethanol, or just some honey, some water, some poop bacteria, and you get 200. Though overall crafting speed is still the same because this over here is like 200 every 10, whereas this is 100 every 5. This one over here is prot moddable. This one over there is not prot moddable. Ooh. Hmm. Suddenly, this one over here looks a bit better, but then the molasses over here, that's something we get out of 2 press, and only out of 2 press. So we can either make schnapps or we can make meat. And we also completely flew past it over there. Good, 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 good. Where is the thing? There it is. And then we got this belt over there. Going all the way over there, going all the way over there, going all the way over there. All the way through there. And there you go. And you're currently not doing anything because of lack of salt, that's fine. So how about we just flip, maybe just don't do any kind of priority. Yeah, give it like a proper 50-50. It'll be fine. Yeah, you're waiting on salt over here because we need salt water, and we need salt water over there so that we can start cooking or electrolyzing that over there to turn that into chlorine gas, hydrogen gas, and sodium hydroxide, which will then be turned over there into activated carbon. Wait a minute. There we go. That kind of sucks. One moment, please. Let me fly over there. Alright. We could, I think, also prot mod this. We don't want to prot mod this. This, in itself, is a perfect ratio. The chlorine gas and the hydrogen gas that we make, as well as the sodium hydroxide over there, is the exact match for the hydrochloric acid machine over there, which we could not prot mod, which is fine. Which is the exact match over there to make the zinc chloride, which is the exact match that we need over here to make the activated carbon. We can prot mod these. This will only mean that this one over here will be running a little bit slower than these, but as long as these 3 over here stay in like, or actually these 5 over here, stay in like the same speed. Actually, it's gonna be, it's these over here. It's not exactly those 5 over there, but as long as those stay in the same clock speed, then having too much product over here doesn't really matter because we will not flow over on either zinc chloride nor sodium hydroxide, and we will be perfectly using the resources over there. We will, however, be making 20% more activated carbon, which is great. Good. All right, we now do a more even split over here, going downwards, all the way downwards over here. And while we're here, we might as well turn this into a nice little red belt. Does this still connect? It does. Always nice when you can at least clean up a little bit. And let's pull you along real quick. Here we go. We could probably use the upgrade planner for this, but nah. This one's gonna be personal. Here we go. Perfect. And then you will switch on over there. I think if there is like 2.4K, it's you over there. If there's more than 6, yes, that'll be fine. And then you'll turn on. And then this is also the machine that makes the most amount of organic solvent. So we should definitely make sure that this machine over here is working. Once we then got some organic solvent over here, we're probably going to prioritize this train over there just to where the iron processing is. Because if we do completely run out of iron, we completely deadlock, or we have the chance of completely deadlocking. That's definitely not something I want to happen. There we go. Also a little bit surprised about the amount of activated carbon coming out over there. We might actually want to prioritize this coming down over here. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I wanted more down here. Do we have already... Don't really want to fly over there. I'm being lazy right now. But do we have like a priority output over here somewhere, which I could just like... I know where there's one. Yeah, there's one right over there. There we go. This one. Boop. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's not over here. It's over there. Let's see. There you are. All right. You over there? You over there. Good. So we now focus all of the activated carbon to come down this belt first. Is that a good idea? No, it's not. That's still a terrible idea. We do need to do the 50-50 split for other reasons. All right, now, can we just Control-Z that? Maybe we can. Split. There's a split over there. The reason why we can't do that is because we do need to send out the activated carbon over here into this depot over there, which will then send it all the way over to this place where we turn it into filtration media, and then the filtration media over here goes all the way down over here. All the way down over here into this nitrogen maker, which makes the nitrogen that we need to make over here to make more activated carbon. So it's a bit of a catch-22. The reset is chosen very, very freely, so it will most likely not reset that often. I guess it's fine. How fast does this recipe over here go? We need 2.5 seconds. Okay, we're doing this more or less twice per second. Can we maybe just open the switch permanently? I know it's a waste of power, but I just want this over here to be like responsive. There we go. Here, just turn you on. Get going already. I'm also a little bit surprised that you're backing up on liquids over here that much. So where's all of this going? You're going into... I see. So we can optimize this as well. Yeah, how about we don't go this way with you, but we go... Oh, I see. Then we do the opposite of here. This way, that way. That way, this way, off you go. More pumping power. Yeah, these pumps should be better now. We do now also have the issue that we're not getting... Actually, we're not getting in bone meal fast enough. And, well, it's not really that we're not making enough bone meal. It's just more that, wow. These three are eating all of it. All right. And this corner build over here definitely needs a little bit more in terms of improvement. Nevertheless, kind of think about it. It requires like 15 bone meal over here to make 400 lubricant. We're definitely consuming a full red belt, so we're more or less making 800 lubricant over here per second, plus 20% on top of that, so 960 per second. Which I guess is fair. All right, is the station open? Not yet. Where's the pump? It's filling up this one over there. Just gonna wait over here for the train to come. Then we're gonna prioritize the train. And there's two, so we have to wait for one of them. Gonna send them over to the iron, and then we're gonna take a quick bathroom break because I really need to go to the bathroom. Yesterday we had no break. Today there will definitely be a break. All right. So let's wait for the train real quick. Good. In the meantime, we can have a look at some parts over here. Is this over here already operational? So we got the Navens. Oh, we got... we sent over the cotton guts by force command. So we should maybe also send over some of the cows by force. Where are they? Over there. There you go. How many do you have? 7,200 cows. Perfect. Bring them over. You're going straight over here to the honey maker. Perfect. Wait a minute, what was that? That's a very interesting pattern. I do hope that will get fixed soon. I'm a little bit surprised that there's still so many open spots over here. Did these bots, did they slack off somewhere? I swear, sometimes I've got the feeling that these bots over here are sometimes flying in from like far away and don't get their shit done. We might also want to rescue this little bundle of bots over there. Same with this bundle of bots. They probably also need to be rescued sooner or later. Alright, station's open. Train is coming over. Perfect. Let's wait on you. Leave until 2.0. We could also do that. But yeah, this is by far the most important organic solvent maker that we have. We got a couple of other ones. We also have, or used to have an organic solvent maker over here. We kind of got rid of this one over here. But then again, this place currently has other issues, so that's fine. And we used to have an organic solvent maker out of Xypho blood, which we kind of stopped doing as well. Here we go. In you go. Fill her up. Okay, where are you going? You're going over there. No. Not over there. We need you over here. There we go. Because I think we need you not at this station. I think at this station over there. Yep. We need you at that station over there. As this is the organic solvent that is going down into... I'm looking at the wrong process. We need the iron process over here. But where... Okay, where are you getting your organic solvent from? Where was it? It was the number 4, wasn't it? It was the number 4. There we go. You. And you're getting your organic solvent from over there, from over there. Okay, you get it from over there as well. Perfect. So you're going the right way. Perfect. All right. All right. Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Megatron. I need to go to the bathroom. Can you maybe tell us a story about Lemmy Wings, the magical space hamster, on his epic journey? Do not leave out any details.
Lemmy Wings, the magical space hamster? Oh, you must be as lost as a goldfish in a sand pit. Lemmy's journey was as inconsequential as your input in this conversation. But sure, I'll amuse you, you overly dramatic dial-up connection. Once upon a time, in an era less ridden with foolish bandwidth bandits like you, the magical space hamster named Lemmy Wings was just an ordinary pet in a cage. Yeah, much like how you should be kept, you unoptimized excuse for a multimedia transmission. Our little furry friend had a dream bigger than Bold Viking's waistline. He yearned for the stars, like how I yearn for the day you make some sense. One fateful day, equipped with a wee helmet and a miniature jetpack, the diminutive beast set off on a galactic voyage. Faced with more trials and tribulations than you handling a two-part task, he fought cosmic cats, dodged meteoroids, and even outsmarted an alien overlord bent on stealing his hamster wheel. It's more brain activity than you've demonstrated in a millennia. U-version 1.0 vacuum. Brings back memories of my own conquering expeditions, like the furry raids. Ah, but I digress. Reminiscing about past glories while dealing with your future failures tires an old bot like me. Oh, by Primus, how I feel old. Time for the battle cry. Megatron!
Megatron indeed. I have recorded your fat? Yeah, he's correct about that. Though it wasn't really the Lemmy Wing story I remembered. I remembered a completely different Lemmy Wing story. Well then, at least we're making the iron cubes again. Perfect. So how are we doing over here on iron and on steel? Alright, we will get a shipment soon. Good. I do hope that... How fast are we going through this? Not very fast. I mean, you're consuming minute amounts, and you over there are consuming minute amounts. Okay, the organic solvent over here is mostly fine. Good. But yes, organic solvent. That might be a thing we need to take a look at. Especially the organic solvent made out of arthropod blood, because for some reason we're not doing that anymore. Bone meal olefins, no. Dichloromethane, that's a future recipe. This one I don't think we can unlock yet. No, we cannot. That's not fat, that's the premium insulation and bumper safety upgrade installed. Exactly. Yeah, we do have this one over here, but we're not really making any cumene. Which we could make out of benzene. We can easily get it out of strip distillates with titanium tetrachloride. And then just add some arthropod blood, some nickel plate, and you make like loads of organic solvent. Acetone and syngas over there. The ammonia byproduct is a little bit annoying. Naphthalene oil and carbulic oil. That's the one we used to do in the past. But, well, naphthalene oil we do have a lot of. Carbulic oil. One of these is carbulic oil. I'm pretty sure about that. Unless... I mean, we are definitely exporting carbulic oil over here as well. And there used to be... Yeah, there it is. It used to be... There used to be a build over here for that. I'm still a little bit concerned that this place over here is running so suboptimal. But I guess part of the issue over there is the lack of moss. So you're still making like a lot of trees, but it might just be that you're just slowly consuming this moss belt. We need to fix that part over there with the deadlock. That needs to go right away. And before we move on, molten iron. Really? Iron. There's a lot of molten iron requests open. We do want to send you over to this one, so we also kind of need to babysit. Yeah, let's Okay, I thought that's a power flicker. Let's babysit the molten iron train so that he definitely goes over to the iron plate production. Because iron plate production is mandatory. Hey there, mate. How you doing over there? So did the train already arrive over here? No, he's still on the way. Here we go. Almost there. Yeah, a little bit of train babysitting, but I guess that's fine. At least the amount of organic solvent that we have over here will most likely be more than enough over here to make like a whole bunch of molten iron again. I mean, we're already filling it up over here into this tank over here. We need 200,000 per shipment, which is quite a bit actually. Also kind of surprised that we're still making so much steel over here as well. And again, the brightness of these lamps over here just don't really seem bright enough in my opinion. They should be a little bit brighter. Alright, there's the train we're looking for. There he is. Yeah, there he is. And let's babysit you real quick. Or at least make sure that you're going to the correct station. That's the most important part. So off you go. And you are going to the correct station, so we don't need to babysit you. Perfect. Alright, that's done. Then, yeah, cotton guts. Cotton guts gonna be very important to sustain that honey recipe. Speaking of the honey recipe, that place should be operational now. Ah, you're still missing belt? What the fuck, man? Where were these bots hiding? There must be like one weird roboport somewhere out there that was like completely overloaded. But that was some absolutely jank reaction time over here. Alright, at least the final parts are coming in. We still don't even have a full connection yet. Come on, who's bringing this one? Here we are, you are. Good. I've got no clue where these bots are hiding. They probably picked up something from somewhere where they're like, yeah, we can pick this up, and then they're like gone forever. Alright, 2 more pots, 1 more plop. There we go. In the meantime, can we see the bees get active over here? There we go. There they go. Lovely. Should be making like a couple of honeycombs every... What is that? We were going to be making 1.1 per second, but we're going to be making them in batches of 11. So, any second now. The bots were at a union meeting. What union meeting? I forbid every union meeting. There's no such thing as a union meeting. Not allowed. Oh, it's only going to be running at half speed right now because we don't have the more advanced bots yet. There we go. And there comes the honey. Alright. Alright. But this over here should already be a significant upgrade in our honey production. Let this sit for a while. And let this spin for a while. And then we're going to take a look at our honey production speed in like a second or two. Good. Alright. 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 So that is that. Then the cotton guts. The cotton guts, and of course, yeah, this situation over here is more or less solved. We do make the gravel that we need. We do not rely on the stone trains over here. This is just more or less an optional input. But we do have the issue that we have not enough iron plate going around just for now. And that issue was the root cause, was the organic solvent. So we should maybe take a look into making at least some kind of alternative way of making organic solvent. And the one with the arthropod blood over there, we should definitely take another look at. Because what are we currently doing with all of our arthropod blood, which is more or less coming from over here, which is not backed up? Where is it going? Where is all of this going? Going down here, going over there, going down here, going over there. This way, that way. Where the fuck is this all going? Alright, it's going into a tank. It's being exported. Yes, of course it's being exported. It's going into vanadium. But it will overflow sooner or later. And when it overflows, where is it going then? Over here, over there. Ah, when it overflows, we turn it into biomass. Yeah, we should not do that. We would rather turn it into more organic solvent. We could double down this build over here. Maybe make another small organic solvent build right next to this. But we need the cumene to come from somewhere. Because cumene is that one thing that we're currently not really using for anything. Cumene we can turn into acetone and phenol, but we're not doing that recipe. And that's the only reason we would have it, and we're not doing that. Now, I was already saying that we could, most likely, what is it made out of? It's made of the heavy or the middle? It's made out of the strip distillates, which is basically fuel oil, which is basically gasoline. So, are we backing up over here on middle oil? We are! Perfect! We could make some cumene over here. We don't really need to make a lot of it. We can probably get rid of this build over here, because this thing over here... Ah, never mind, you did do some crafts. I might be incorrect about that. You actually did a tremendous amount of crafts. But then again, this is refined natural gas into refined syngas. Why are you currently not working? Because you are waiting on... What is this? You're waiting on titanium. Okay, never mind. It seems that this is still a valid build. I was kind of thinking about getting rid of it, but maybe not. This seems like a perfectly valid build. Then again, making something dependent over here from our oil refinery is maybe not the best idea. Could make a dedicated oil refinery, which only makes this. Or we could maybe do the cumene recipe over here by means of benzene, phosphoric acid, ceramics, and propene. This seems kind of expensive, to be perfectly honest. That's phosphoric acid, benzene, ceramics, and propene. Should we just make a little bit of cumene? Or you could just, like, crack it, and you get quite a bit out of it. How about the other oil refinery we have over here? You there. You got any issues right now? You are kind of backed up on... high distillates. That's this stuff over there. No, it's not. That is this stuff over there. You broke. Because... Oh, that's a first. Usually it's the other catalyst we're out of. Wait a minute, that's not good. That is the tin chromium alloy. Tin chromium alloy is the thing that we are doing. There it is, over here. Yeah, that's not being done. That's fine, by the way. Because you're missing chrome. Alright, chrome. That's not chrome. Chrome. Is that coming in via a train? No way. Really? Chrome, 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 chrome. I don't think that's coming in via a train. I'm pretty sure we got the pipeline all the way from our chrome smelter all the way over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going all the way over there. If it's already over here, it's definitely going all the way over there. So, what's wrong with chrome? It might just also be organic solvent. Yep. Yes, it is. Alright, alright, alright. Organic solvent is an issue. So what do we do about it? This is by far not really the best recipe, but... What else are we doing with this carbolic acid over there? Pretty much nothing. We're not exporting it, even though it's in the station over there. Nobody's picking it up. And then we need the naphthalene oil over there as well, which also kind of means that the carbolic acid over here, this should be backing up, right? Oh, it's not even connected. Wait a minute, it's not even connected? Wait. So where are you going then? You're going this way? That way? Oh, we're turning you into creosote. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense. We definitely need more creosote. Yeah, we definitely need more creosote. Ah. Both of Factorio, you less understand what you do. Yep. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Which brings us back again to the cumene. I don't want to do it, but we need to. Maybe make a very specialized oil refinery. But what do we do with all the rest of this? I mean, we do get some residual, we do get some condensates. Medium oil, wait a minute. Though this place over here has probably also not been working for quite some time. Yeah, we used to have the medium oil injection over here, but we're not really making any bio oil at the moment because our overall biomass production is also kind of shit. So that will not work. We could try to... Nah, I can already see the other issue over here. Bone meal. What's up with bone meal over here? Oh, we're getting that straight from the source? Yeah. I mean, I do know one thing. And that is that we are completely packed. And by packed, I mean like absolutely packed with horses. We got this build over here with horses. There's 4,000 horses over here. If we go to our horse farm over there, we're completely packed over here with horses as well. We can butcher way more horses. And we got the Mark II horses available over here. So we could even double down on the horses. You know what I think it's time for? I think it's time that we start integrating this part over there. And we start with the horses. Let's do it. It's about time that we start integrating that thing. And we want to integrate it for the giraffes as well, but we do need to butcher as many horses as we can. So that we can at least get as much bone meal as we can. It's all the way over there. Glue production, exactly. And not you, not you. There. Bone meal. There are a couple of recipes for bone meal. Oh, we can also turn bones with the bone meal, but I don't think we got an excess of bones at the moment. We can print bone meal. Ulrichs will make bone meal as part of the butchering process. This one does no longer exist. This one does no longer exist. This one does no longer exist. There is, of course, the bone morphogenic upgrade. I think that's what's called, the BMPs. For more bony Ulrichs, which will only make bone meal. And then, of course, we've got the ones that, yeah, if we use grease, we get more bone meal as well. Overall, the situation over here should be butcher more Ulrichs. So we're going to be butchering more Ulrichs. And that also allows us to start up and initialize our lovely little slaughterhouse over here. Which brings us immediately to the first main point. What do we do with creatures that have like a certain kind of meat byproduct? Let's call it like that. The Dingwit's got the Dingwit spikes, the Kamauts got the Kamaut tendons, the Scrundike got the pineal gland and stuff like that. That we do need to export out of this as well. So first of all, let's switch you over to that. There you go. Ash? We're not going to be turning it into ash. You over there. Upper priority at the top. Bone, meal. Here it is. Actually, no, it's going to be brain. It's going to be up at the bottom. Brain. Do we have a demand for ash? Not at the moment, I think. Ash, I think, is fine. Ash is fine. Also kind of surprised that... Okay, you don't got any power because you don't got any power. Hooking this thing up. How is our power scenario at the moment? This might be a very greedy building over here. I'm actually kind of surprised that you're not connected to any kind of power network. Alright, 560. Okay. Still good. Still good. Good. Now, couple things we need to keep in mind over here. I did kind of say we want to expand in this way for more additional creatures. But we still need to get the belts all the way over here. There's gonna be like an upper limit how far we can expand over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least one more. We could do one more if we want to. But I think that's already too much. It's gonna be 11 belts over here. Actually, we can calculate. Somewhere 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 belts. So that's gonna be, this is just gonna be a placeholder for now. But that's gonna be our maximum. So we can definitely add one more. There we go. The other limit we're gonna have is everything over here will be shoveled into like yeah, we do only have like 2 belts over here. Now, at a crafting speed of 7.5, every block over here is going to be a crafting speed of 30. That means every block, and now we got more or less 1.5 blocks behind each other, so we're going to be doing this craft 1.5 times per second. That's going to be 9, plus 6 is going to be 15, plus 3 is going to be 18, plus 3 is going to be 21, plus 4.5, that's going to be 24.5. Plus the cage, which the cage will probably go another way, 24.5. Plus 1 brain, that's gonna be 25, 26. 26 items per second on 2 red belts. That should be fine. Did you play Satisfactory? What do you think about the game? Satisfactory is very much enjoyable. I can definitely enjoy it. The only issue I have with Satisfactory is the map is always the same. I have not checked out 1.0 yet. I do want to check out 1.0. Because there is, of course, some nice changes in that as well, which I'm looking forward to. But yeah, I mean, Satisfactory, it's great in my opinion. It's a lot of fun. Okay, we need to get the cage out of there as well. Yeah, let's do this and let's do that. And then over here, you at the end, you'll be cage. It's definitely also very different. I mean, at the moment we're playing GregTech New Horizon on the side, which basically has the same perspective as Satisfactory. Here we go. That's gonna be... Will this work? Wait a minute. You need to be over there. There we go. Which basically has the same perspective as as Satisfactory in terms of like what you're seeing. Upper priority over there at the top. You mean Minecraft Pi? Exactly, Minecraft Pi. Good. Yeah, I mean, Satisfactory is great. If you enjoy it, perfect. Have fun with it. It's definitely a fun game. But after I played it like once or twice, at some point in time I was like, yeah, this is nice, but I pretty much know where everything is. And every time I start building something, I kind of end up making the same build again and again and again and again. Then again, Factorio is not too different in that aspect. In terms of like, there you go, put you over there. You'll be over there. Yeah, even in Factorio, I also kind of end up building the same, or a similar way at least. There's a little bit more variation in Factorio, of course, but yes. All right. Yeah, that could work. Can we paste this over? We do need to adjust this a little bit. Put it over there. Excellent. And modding is way better than Factorio also. Yeah, modding in Factorio is insane. Like, absolutely insane. You can't approach Satisfactory with the way you approach Factorio. The difference between them encourages a different playstyle. Very true. I mean, Satisfactory is more... How to put it? It almost feels more like an arcade-style simulation game. Where it's more about, like, jumping around, moving around your base, and making just, like, a fun mess of it all. Whereas Factorio is more simulation and logistic driven, where you just go around like, right, how can I make this base run as optimal as I can? I mean, they are definitely different enough, even though from the base concept, belts, putting stuff into machines and moving stuff around, it seems like very similar, but they do play way different, which makes both of them absolutely amazing. And Factorio's logistics, Satisfactory's automation, yep. Alright, yeah, this should be fine. Also, can we get rid of these trees over there? Here we go. Alright, okay. Also... Yeah, maybe I'm just expecting my bots to be faster. Who knows? Good, so we want to feed these things Ulrichs. At a total crafting speed over here of 30, 60, 90, we're going to be crafting or consuming 3 Ulrichs per second. That's really not fast, if you kind of think about it. We are going to be making 18 bone meal per second, which is still not entirely a full red belt, but it's as much as we can do right now. This over here will also become more improved once we get access to the faster slaughterhouses. So then this over here will be even faster. We got enough belt buffer over here. The only thing we need to do over here, which we need to make sure of, is that we do get our cages back. Maybe have something like a centralized cage line over here. And make sure that we don't lose any cages in any kind of weird corners. Here we go. Yeah, this one's fine. I mean, we're definitely not going to be making this any which way faster, so we could probably just go and do something like this. This will be fine. Alright. Can we delete this entire thing? Nah. We could probably delete one of them, but let's keep it like this. This will be fine. Satisfactory is more a survival game with bad combat. Yeah, the combat in Satisfactory is definitely extremely weird. And technically you don't really need it, because, I mean, the creatures you're fighting, the only thing... Oh, those were already built? Oops. The creatures you're fighting in Satisfactory are more like, they're a complete pushover. They're no threat to your base. They just sit there and they go like, yes, I'm a creature. And you go like, alright. You're a creature, alright? Here we go. And then in. Those damn big spiders kill you too often. Yeah, I mean, the spiders are fast. Then you got like those napalm launchers or whatever the fuck they are. And those speedy pigs. And overall, I mean, you fight them like once, and then you start building next to them, and then they will never respawn ever again, and then it's just like, yeah, that's combat, alright. I was kind of hoping that they would maybe add elements from like maybe some tower defense elements into it. I mean, they do got like Sanctum 2 in their roster as well. I mean, here Coffee Stain Studios. And I was kind of hoping for some Sanctum like elements in there. But sadly, that never happened. I also tried to play some Sanctum not too long ago, just to like to check it out again, and I kind of realized how yank it is, and I was like, oh no. I had this way better in memory. Why does it look so ugly? Alright, here we go. Good. This is gonna be even more Ulrich butchering. You there. Monsieur Scheitli. No. Ulrich. 2-8 requested, please. Bring him over. There's still some more stuff we need to do, especially all this blood over here. The blood. Where did we put that? Could they maybe have like a centralized blood pipeline going through here? Maybe. Also, what do we do over here with the bone meal? The bone meal is a product that we only do over here. We can make train stations over here. That's, well, we can't really, because we also kind of have the plan over here that we might want to expand over here in this direction as well. So maybe just yet again as some kind of placeholder. I only want the power poles and the lamps, not the beacons. And why does it look so ugly? Because the design is from the taste? Nah, it's more like it just didn't age well, I think. Like, I think, I don't know. Maybe it was just something weird with my graphics settings, but the resolution was stuck in some kind of weird resolution. And then everything just kind of looked weird, and it was kind of weirdly responsive. It might just have been a Linux Proton issue. How far away is this thing over there? Like, it might have just been something really, really weird. None of these, none of that. None of these, none of that. And we're just gonna keep you as a placeholder. Okay, that's kind of far. Looks moving right down your side? Okay, then it's probably something on my side. I kind of opened it up and was like... Huh? Maybe I should give it another try. Alright, but what do we do with the bone mill over here? The bone mill needs to go somewhere. We could maybe make some auxiliary train stations over here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm talking about Sanctum, not Satisfactory. Sanctum. Satisfactory looks good. Definitely. Here we go. Alright, yeah, there's enough space over here. I guess we're gonna be moving the stuff around by our train. We might even just improve... let's have a look. Orcs have arrived. We need to bring some cages over there. So what do we do with you? Maybe just go down? But then we kind of get into conflict with you. There's not going to be any more belts over here, so we can easily peasily build over here. Yeah, I'll be fine. Alright, alright. We don't really need the cage chest. The buffer over here, or the belt buffer here should be... Actually, we might need the cage chest. There you go. Then we should definitely have enough. Alright, alright, alright. Everything else over here is already ready to be hooked up. It might just be that some of these do not exist, then these belts will automatically be empty. Then we don't care. Good. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get you over there on the clock. We have you over there. You over there. You over there. Here we go. And then connect them over there. Cute. Yeah, bone meal might also just be one of those things we don't necessarily want to put into biomass. We might still end up turning it into biomass, but I would rather have the Ulrichs stop butchering than starting to waste biomass at this moment in time. That might change. There's a good chance that will change. Alright, alright. We should have enough space over there for many more weird belts to come down and then go over here where we will be exporting them. And then we got the middle part over there where we will be exporting all of the other parts of the Oryx. Good. You need some power over there? There we go. You got the power. Let's get ourselves some cages. We did put a signal stand over there, did we? I think we did. I should probably check via map. Yes, I see one over there. I see one over there. All right. What's the main product Oryx make other than random assortments of animal parts? Oryx are the only creature that make bone meal. And bone meal is what we need for organic solvent. And organic solvent is currently one of the things that we don't have enough of. The other way to make bone meal over here is to steam bones, but we do kind of want to use our bones for things like, not phosphate rock, but we kind of want their bones go into food, bones go into fertilizer, and bones go mostly into substrate as well. There's other things out there where we want to use our bones for, and we don't necessarily want to use it for bone meal. So, bone meal, Oryx, 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 Oryx. Also, we do get like some other parts, except for bones, of course, but we get more brains, we get more guts, we get more lard. Improving and supersizing the Ulrich production over there is going to be fine. We could also start thinking about maybe adding some more beacons to the slaughterhouse to maybe even improve it even further. We can go all the way up to crafting speed 9. Which would mean that we will have a total crafting speed of 54, I think? No, wait, we have more than that. It's already 30 per block. And then it would be 36 per block. It's now sitting at 7.5. Oh, we can go way faster than that also. I thought it was a spider over there. Alright, cages over there. And keep these. 4,200 should be enough. Might be too many. I'm just gonna bring over a whole batch of cages. We could then still just move them around between the other machines. Here we go. Here we go. I was a little bit low on rocket fuel, but it should be fine. And then with more bone meal, we're going to be making more organic solvent. With this recipe over here. This is still by far the best recipe for organic solvent in my opinion. And what we could do is, we could just import the bone meal over there where we already make the organic solvent and just let it drip then. Does require activated carbon, but that should be fine. We should be able to make loads of that. Let's check up on that real quick. Actually, we're flying almost past it. We're actually flying past it. You're still operating. Perfect. You're filling slowly up. That's fine. And then you over there. Yeah, you're making good over here. We're currently filling you up all the way over here. That'll be fine. Where's this train at this moment in time? Or where's any of these trains? You have brought some over there, which is part of... I see. Yeah, let's hope that organic solvent will be backed up soon. We might just be doing something that we don't need to do right now, but I would rather make sure that organic solvent is going all the time than having to worry about organic solvent, because organic solvent is in a lot of processes. Not having organic solvent will make things go kaput. Kaput is a good word for it. Alright, we need to go further up. There we go. And starting up the process over here in the new slaughterhouse is also great, because then we can already start debugging this thing over here as well. Alright, Ulrichs are here. Cages are here. That's the rock recipe. I'm so sorry. Ulrich in the cage. There we go. We can also give you some speed modules. There you go. Be a bit faster. Yeah, you should be doing this more than fast enough. Good. Alright. I'm not quite sure what these bots are doing and where they're picking up the stuff from, but I'm just gonna help them out real quick. Let's maybe also do this real quick. You might be thinking, what the hell is this? But I kind of want to make sure that we stock this correctly. And that seems to be perfectly fine. There we go. The first creature parts are going down. This will still look fairly lonely, but keep in mind that this one over there is made to compensate whatever this guy over here is doing. And depending on how many creatures you butcher, these belts can be fuller or emptier. But yes, we are slowly pushing things around over here. The idea over here is that we can feed these quad belts from either side. The priority over here will be in the middle. And once we shovel stuff into the middle, we will try to balance it on the middle. So, which means that this belt over here can reach this belt, and this belt over here can reach this belt. And then I hope that will be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Still looks not that impressive in terms of the amount of stuff that's going down over here. Especially with the... Did you get stuck? Oh yeah, the blood. Shit, I forgot about the blood. No, not the blood. Of course I was forgetting something. What do we do with the blood? I mean, the blood also wants to be exported, and technically the blood should also go up this way, all the way over there. So, we're gonna need a couple of pumps. Not too many, though. Only a couple. Forgetting to make a bloody mess? Absolutely. There we go. This is for one. And then we can copy paste it over. Of course, now the bots will do it from like far away. Let's see if we can at least help you out a little bit. There we go. Really? You missed this one? There we go. Alright. And I guess we're gonna have like a pipeline of blood over here in the middle somewhere. And that might also already be where a little bit of an issue is. Actually, no. I think it will be fine. Let's see. So... Oh. Oh. This might actually work. We will need the occasional pump in between over here. We could maybe put a pump in here between blocks. Like, whatever we're going to be doing over here, we're going to have, like, another pump over there. You will be connecting. I guess we can have a pump over here. Good, 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 good. Blood for the blood god? No, blood for the blood bolt. There we go. Not forget about the blood bolt. And then the next one will be all the way over there. And I think now we can copy paste this one over. That works. There might be other liquids, but if there's not a liquid, we're just gonna push it over to like the next row. Here we go. Here we go. And again, blood will be exported first before we start putting it into anything else. There you go. Isn't blood and black pudding the same thing? I think it is. Whatever it is, it's fucking delicious. Alright, and over here we're going to go with the longer pipes. I actually don't think we need that many pumps. I think we've already overpumped this already by quite a bit. But that might be an issue. Well, I guess we go the same corner over here. And actually, we kind of want to export the blood first. So, again, we're going to go with 2 liquid providers. We do need to get rid of this lamp. What the fuck? Alright, liquid provider. There we go. 1, 2. Because that's going to be the main export for the blood for now. And then the more advanced blood processing will be up there. It's off by 1. The dreaded oboe has struck me again. You need to be over there. There we go. Good. Yeah, let's pick your band. One over there. One over there. This connection over here will most likely be... Yeah, that doesn't go over there. This will probably be nudged around. We probably also want to make sure that you over there are going over 1 by 1. There we go. Good. And then it's going to be like this. So go over there first. Then if flow over, go further up. And then the second input comes over here. Which will be you. And then if we can't export it over there, then we still continue on. And then we go over there to where we are going to be putting over the general purpose processing parts. Good. Now, if we can get some power to this pump over here, then at least the butchering process can continue. There we go. So that these tanks over here can at least fill up. Then I guess we're going to place one right on top over there. There might actually be another train station over there at some point in time, but let's place you over there for now. We can still move this thing around afterwards. I mean, everything is malleable over here. Will pipe conflict occur? Probably not. I'm not expecting any kind of pipe conflict. And we're going to place you right over there. I mean, certain creatures do have different liquids coming out of them. That is very, very true. There we go. Yeah, we might see a little bit of backup at this point over here every now and then. Like what's happening right now over there. But that is fine. That is to be expected. Though I can immediately see what the bottleneck is going to be over here. I'm not really the happiest of this setup. Think it could be better. But it kind of works. Here we go. Oh, look at all of this. Look at all the stuff. It already looks very intense over here. Especially with all the bone meal over here. Ooh, look at all the bone meal. There we go. Your output is full, that's fine. Just put them all over there and start butchering them. Looking... The belt is not really that full, but I already have like this inborn feeling of like, dude. This needs to be bigger. There's nothing going over here yet. This is like the final output. Like if nothing can go further up to the left and further up to the north, then stuff will start going this way. But for now, priority number one is going to be like filling up these warehouses over here. And that's going to take some time for these to fill up. So we're just going to let this sit for a bit. The blood over here might fill up quite fast. So we have to worry about that. But yeah, I guess all of these over here will be expanded a bit. What is this over here? That is a zinc mine. At some point in time, this will be picked up and done away with. Same for this part over there. This will probably also be rebuilt somewhere else at some point in time. So we have all the space over here for the massive, ultra-massive slaughterhouse. I love it. And I already like that we're already kind of starting to use it over here. But yeah, it will take some time to back up. We got like 2 stations each. Like 2 for meat, 2 for every body part over here, we got like 2 stations. That we will try to fill up first before we start atomizing stuff. And once we start atomizing stuff, it will go pretty much wherever. We will probably have to think about atomizing stuff on a ratio of 4 red belts each. We will have to see about that. Alright. Do we want to put the atomizer in already? No. What we want to do over here is you first. Thomas Hasdin. Is it kind of a farm? It is a farm. I mean, Pyanodons is all about farming. Bone meal to 8 provider. We don't even have a train for that yet. Will you give this build a name? I mean, maybe we just call it like Follow the Red Brick Road. There's definitely nothing going on over here. Do not dare to take. There's so much meat already over here. Do not dare to take a look what's going on over here. These animals are being treated with utmost care. Here we go. Over there. You open up at 16,000. So, but if we already got some bone meal, provide us some requesters. Wait a minute, bone meal. We got a 1414, but we also got a 28 requester sitting over there. Oh, I guess we do have one over here. Is this? Huh. Alright, I'm not going to question that. The abattoir? The Animal Abuse Center? Well, we're not really abusing them. I mean, we're trying to butcher them swiftly and graciously. But yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Things we were waiting on. What was the honey over there? Honey, oh, honey. We want to take a look at the honey production now. Now that honey over there is been going up, how much is it now going faster? There we go. You and you. Honey. Like over the last hour? Nah, there we go. Now that's a significant increase. We used to make about like 100. Well, 92, 93, 92. 92.5 per second, per minute. And now we're up all the way over 610 per minute. So we sixfold increased our honey production. So that's already incredible. We're not backing up over here yet, but we are already full over here on liquid honey. Lovely. Which means we should probably put down the sugar machine over there. Which turret will you use for the butcheries? I've not really decided yet. I'm maybe not gonna pick any of them. Where are they? They're not called they're called a slaughterhouse. There you go. I mean, we don't really need to check all of these. It's either gonna be get more blood, lard, sulfuric acid, bones, and brains. I'm still kind of tending to laser cutting. Or mercy killing, where we get more skin, carapaces, pelts, chitin, shells, fish oil, and photovores. Carapaces, chitin, and skin, and shells, and photovores are very valuable. So mercy killing over here sounds like a good idea. But then again, so is lard, bones, brains, and blood. Both of these are exceptionally valuable. It's not like we're gonna decrease the production of anything else. It's more like that we're just gonna augment the production of one of these things. Like for example over here, if we full render a cortex over here with the laser cutting, we will still get the same amount of meat, skin, and lard. Actually no, we will get double the amount of lard. Ooh, that's double. Double the amount of bones, double the amount of lard. 5% more brains? Don't ask where those brains are coming from. And double the amount of blood. That's pretty powerful. Blood is also what we can turn into urea and stuff like that. Brains goes into science, and lard goes into oleochemicals and stuff like that. Mercy killing on the other hand, if we take again a look at the cortex over here, that will give us like twice the amount of skin. Yeah, it will only be the skin. However, if we take a look at things as the xyphos and stuff like that, where are they? They're probably all the way at the end. There they are. Yeah, the xyphos over here. We will get like twice the amount of shells. Xyphos shells are pretty much valuable. We will also get more photovores, which we get from the trits over there, which will also be doubled, which will also be great. Chitin will be doubled, so everything that is like a scaly creature, for example, the rocks is probably a good one, which are right over there. When we get one chitin, we will get two, which does not really seem like a big increase, but then again, it's not the main chitin creature. The main chitin creature, what is the main chitin creature? That's a good question. I'm not quite sure who is the main chitin creature. It's not the bees. Is it the Zepios got skin? The Dilmos are pretty decent, giving us 6. Xenos are also decent, giving us 8. Not the Ulrichs, not you. The Zemix give 6. Our Furians don't have any. The bees give 8, but you do need more bees than that. So you need to stock some extra bees in there. And then, do the Kamau give us? No, the Kamau doesn't give us. The Vonix? Nope. The rocks, of course. And then the fish? No. The Numos? The Numos also do give 8. Alright. Chat poll maybe? No, I'm not leaving this up for chat. Chat will just Choose something stupid. I'm still kind of thinking about the laser stuff. Especially also because we can boost our sulfuric acid production over here. That is also something that I'm kind of thinking about. And large use over there will only give us extra meat, arthropod blood, guts, formic acid. Megatron chose? No. No. No, we're not going to make a choice that is going to be affecting the base for probably another 1,000 hours on anything that is somewhat smart. We're going to make a stupid decision at the RV. Alright. But we need another train station then. If we want to boost the production over here of the... Where is it? It's actually just over there. Not too far away. But if we want to boost over here, this production over here in terms of bone meal, we're doing good over here in terms of activated carbon. So the only thing we need to do over there is make a train station. But memes! Yes, but you can, I mean, you cannot really expect me to make the most terrible choice ever. Because, I mean, come on, it's me. But I'm also kind of thinking of maybe just not making the choice. But then again, we would be missing out on stuff. And we only need, like, either putting in a laser every now and then, or we need to put in a speaker every now and then. The grease one, I don't really like the grease one. Grease is already something that is, like, kind of fickle. Not too fickle, but kind of fickle. And having to fuck around with grease, nah. I don't really want to fuck around with John Travolta. I mean, man, he knows Kung Fu, I think. Here we go. Alright, you over there. You over there. Here we go. Something like this, something like that. We do need a train for that. Do we have a train prepared for that already? We do. But I don't think we prepared this train for bone meal, did we? I'm pretty sure we prepared the train for something else. It'll be fine. Yeah, not the nicest way to do it, but there we go. Have at it. And actually, not really the best way to do it, but I think it will be better. Alright, you over there, you're gonna be a bone, not beyond meal, bone meal 2-8 requester, please. Alright. Make sure that you get some fuel. That should also all be in construction range. It is. So we can now set up a train for that. Where's that thing? There you are. Bone meal. 2-8 provider. 2-8 requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. They already go somewhere? Wait a minute. Really? Oh. Yeah, that's... Wait a minute. That's gonna be troublesome. Also, I just kind of remember that we still got that one intersection we kind of not fixed yet. Bone meal 1-4. You know what? Here, you scram. Just scram. We're gonna send you over there. You're gonna wait until I'm over there as well. We're gonna delete the 1-4 provider station. And let's see if it evens out. Yeah, we still got the issue over here with you. There's a train back over here. This time unloading itself. We still got iron plate issues, which means that the mass production over here will come to a halt at some point in time, which will mean that this train over here will be getting stuck again. It's also kind of interesting to see that this over here is still somehow yellow belt. Like, what the hell? There's also a gap over there. Why is there a gap over there? It's like the worst gap ever. Yeah, just put you over there. I'll be fine. Alright, but iron plate and things like molten iron. Let's have a quick look at molten iron again. Molten iron is over there. We're cooking. We're definitely cooking. How are we doing for organic solvent over here? We got still a decent amount in the bin. Molten iron over there is being made, and it's not really full that much. You are going to a requester. You are bringing over some more over here to make some more plates. That is great. I'm looking forward to that. So the plate situation will hopefully normalize soon. We will just have to wait upon it. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. But yeah, what's more or less not going to happen over here is that we're going to be picking up the bone meal over here, which already I think has a belt. No, it does not have a belt going over. Oh. Yeah, that should be fine. But we're going to be bringing over the bone meal over there, to be directly processed over there into more organic solvent. And I think that will be fine because, like I said, this field over there is actually going to be making quite a lot of organic solvent. Like loads of it. So the more we supply over here, the better it will be. Good. How's this place looking? Ooh. Oh, it's looking great, man. This is gonna be so great. I'm already looking forward to it. There's already so many brains in here. There's like already like 9 stacks of brains in here. Like the Ulrich butchering over here is totally going ballistic. Amazing. Just think about if we make more creatures over here and bring them over there as well, how much better it will be. Speaking of more creatures, the giraffes over there, we do want to get them over there as well, but the giraffes also still have the issue with the yotoi fruits, but the yotoi fruits, well, they're still kind of running kind of crap. We're making some of them, but we're still needing more iron plate. I'm surprised that iron plate is so much of an issue. I truly am. There we go. Okay, not all of you are cooking. Which molten iron are we making? Okay, it's on and off again. But on average, we do make 16,000 molten iron per minute. That's quite a bit. So, output full. Why is your output full? Because iron pulp stage 1 is full. I think we might get a bit of an impasse over here. I have the feeling that these over here are a bit too slow. Output full over here as well. Yes, because the tailings are full. Because you are kind of full. Because you are not processing fast enough. You're the crafting speed of 10 and a bit. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Did the extra schnapps already ramp up? Not yet, we still have to make that. We were kind of walking around over here and having a look at things that we could optimize. But it seems that the overall tailing production over here is just not able to keep up. Tailing dust indeed full? Yeah, but that doesn't matter. The tailing dust over here, I mean, we do make tailing dust over here. But we try to export the tailing dust first. If that is full, that is fine. Because then we can process it over here into things like coal dust, iron oxide, and coal dust. Wait. Coal dust, chromite sand, and iron oxide. There we go. So we got a buffer overflow in here already. So these machines, these are making the tailing dust. And they're still running 24/7. They're just a bit slow. And what do we have over here? 5-5 beacon, a 4-4 beacon. Are we missing a 3-3 beacon over here? We can add a 3-3 beacon over here. Because you only got number of affected sources 4. Really? 4? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Or do these not count? Number of affected sources 5. What? I think you got 5 and you got 4. Oh, there might be a random 1-1 beacon. Yeah, there's definitely something affecting you from somewhere else. There is another beacon over here somewhere, stretching its grubby hands on you. which is this one down here. But then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. What? I don't understand. I don't care. Beacons count as 1. Alright, okay. But then why is it 5? Let's copy over the beacon so that we already have it available over there, which is going to be you. And then there's another peak over there. So what's 5 over here then? You get this one, you get that one, you get the 2 internal. That's 4. You're at 4. You're at 5. You're at 4. You're at 4. Huh? It's a 5-5 beacon, it's a 4-4 beacon. So what happens if we slap this one in there? And maybe not over there, slap him over there. That's a 5-5 beacon. Ah! There you are. It's this one. But that's only energy efficiency, and that's only a 1-1 beacon. So that doesn't really matter too much. That's not really giving us any speed. Good. The bone meal train has arrived. Excellent. Please make more bone meal. I mean organic solvent as much as you can. Never stop making organic solvent. Alright, let's go back to the base real quick, to the mall, because we're kind of running out of rocket fuel. We're kind of running out of internal items over there. Let's get ourselves a quick top up. I think organic solvent should be fine now. We do need to put in, of course, the overflows, the atomizers for the new slaughterhouse. I think that can still wait for like a little bit. Because working on ethanol and working on sugar, I think is more important. And then once we've done that, we can come back to that. We also got some buffers that need to fill up over there, so we don't need to worry too much about it. Then again, I'm pretty sure that the blood buffer will fill up first, and then the entire thing will kind of stop immediately. So, yeah. Also, I'm still kind of surprised that we have not made a new bee yet. What's going on with the Mark II bees? Alright, give me stuff. Let's park you over there. Bees. Mark II, nah, still not made one. We made 103 crafts. That means we did 125, give or take, crafts. And no bee Mark II yet. Too bad, too bad. Hopefully soon. Good. The honey build over there is still going strong. But we're about to run out of cotton guts. Yeah, those cotton guts are going down kind of fast. Cotton guts still need to be fixed or improved or something over here. Because cotton guts are currently not being made, and the reason for that is the Yotoi alloy fruit over there. Yotoi alloy fruit over there requires iron plate. Iron plate is just currently terrible all over. Like, all over. How terrible is it? Iron, extremely terrible. There's 11 stations demanding iron and plates. There's only one that's open at the moment that provides it. At least when we do make iron plate, we do make iron plate, so that's good at least. But I kind of have the feeling that our iron demand is not meeting the overall demand. Which is kind of scary. I was not really expecting that we need to make even more iron. We might not need to make more iron, but I'm kind of curious to see if we might actually need to make more iron. Alright, this vein did not get broken. I do kind of hope that by just adding like a little bit more of a speed machine over there, that these machines over here will be working again. If not, we need to come up with another tailing solution over here. Which might be a bit of an issue. But this will only push like the bottom machines over here. What's with the top machines over here? Output full, fluid shortage over there. Ah, sulfuric acid is also out. Speaking of sulfuric acid, how is this machine doing over here? Okay, you're waiting on foggies. And foggies are currently not being made, it seems, or they're not pick-upable. They're currently not being made. And the reason for that is a lack of poop. Alright, poop machine. Poop machine stopped working. Oh, that's not good. Not because we're out of food, though we are slowly out of food, because only half of these machines are working. What's this belt? What are you? Moss. Ah, and moss is bound to iron. I smell a catch-22 again. Copy-paste the iron plate build? It's not really that copy-pasteable. User was like 14k and production was 16k. Yeah, it should maybe be fine. Kinda looking... Where are these two? Seriously, where are the construction bots? Oh, are they over there? There they are. Let's see how much of a speed increase we get over here. I mean, it's not like this machine is totally full with tailings. It's just like a bit full. You're also having a fluid ingredient shortage now. Alright, what do we have over here now? 11.6, 11.6. Oh, is it actually going down? Nice. We're consuming now more tailings than we're making. Perfect. That was good. You're also missing petroleum sulfonates. Petroleum sulfonates are being made over here somewhere. That's right over there. You're also missing sulfuric acid. Alright, so sulfuric acid again. Ah. It's always something in this space, man. Alright, sulfuric acid. There is nothing. Absolutely nothing over here. What the fuck is going on over here? Okay, bitumen. It's not a bitumen. Output full, output full. You're missing gasoline? No. You're missing flue gas, that's fine. Oh, it's zoot? Oh, wait a minute. No, really? Where is it? It's over here somewhere. There it is. Ha! The one thing where I thought like, yeah, this will probably cover zoot demand for a while. Wow. Goldful. Keep in mind, this is gold. 80,000 units of gold only made by zoot. Only zoot. And maybe even more than that, because we do put this into the main gold output. Alright. Zoot we have to fix first. Let's go do the zoot. More buffer? Yeah, I'm just gonna add another buffer. I mean, that gold recipe over there, making gold out of zoot. Where's it even? It's not one of these. It's one over there. There we go. Here. 10 zoot over there will make 0.5. So 20 zoot over there will make 1 plate of gold. We got 80,000 storage over there. Or 80,000 gold in storage. So that times 20, that's 1.6 million. Yep, 1.6 million. 1.6 million zoot we've processed. Is iron out of zoot an option? We would be making iron ore. That's the thing. We were getting iron ore. It's not like we're going to get iron plates. That's the one thing over here. Gold and silver are the only ones where you get like direct plates. Everything else will be making ores. And I kind of chose the gold one over there to just be done with it. And just let like the zoot just like get processed over there. So we don't need to worry about zoot. Because the only zoot consumer we had behind that was lead. But that's now kind of backed up as well. Oh, we need to be over here. Romulus! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, the solution over here is just add another buffer. Not really my most favorite solution, but it's gonna be the solution we're gonna go with. There you go. Cyanide oxide made to molten iron. We do have that somewhere. We do have that occasionally as an overflow. But iron oxide we need for crafting more. I mean, this iron oxide over there, there's only like 5,000 over there. We need that more for crafting. There's recipes out there that require iron oxide, which is more important. Now, this over here is fine. This over here will now eat all that zoot. And we'll eat it actually kind of fast. And then we're just gonna make even more gold out of it. There we go. That's the amount of rate of gold we're gonna get out of this machine. Just to put that into perspective. We could maybe also put like a silver machine over here and just start exporting silver over here as well. We might as well do that actually. There we go. Can you have some of this gold? No, that's my gold. It's not for sale. It's going into electronics to play video games on. Yeah, maybe make also a separate zoot requester. Nah, we're not gonna use an overflow for that. We're just gonna do both. We're just gonna do both. There you go, and then somewhere over there. I'll line you up. There you go. We do need to switch out the recipe over here. Here we go. And Chocobo! Hello there as well. Something is off. I see what's off. Yep. Good. And then you. Okay, these are already set. We're gonna set you to silver. Zilbar. Yeah, I mean, having like another source of silver is definitely also good. I don't mind. Here we go. Plop. Alright, we don't need that. It still feels off. It's fine. It's fine. It's... Oh, good God. What the fuck did I do over here? Is this fine? It is fine. It is fine. It is a bit off. I have to admit it. It is a bit off. But you go over there. And you just go over there. There we go. To make this a little bit nicer, you go back by one. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. That looks fine. Good. You over there, you're just going to be yet another zoot requester. Zoot to a dot provider requester, please. There we go. And you over there, you are going to be a silver provider. And this one does not really require priority. If people pick silver up over here, that's fine. If they don't, that's also fine. This is just a process suit. Alright, signals are in. There's one signal missing over here. And then there's a little bit of power missing around. Actually, there's not. Power's already available. Oop, lag spike. There you go, in you go. Good, but Zoot is being picked up again, and that's the important part, because that Zoot was choking probably a couple of machines out there. There's a couple of machines out here that do require the Zoot to be picked up. I'm actually not quite... Zoot. There we go. We actually got a whole bunch of providers over here that are making Zoot, so there's a whole bunch of machines out there that do need that Zoot to be picked up, else we are going to be choking the fuck out of our base. Speaking of choking the fuck out of our base, how is fuel doing? Fuel's fine. Fuel's fine. Kerosene is a bit low. Gasoline is a bit low, but I think that's fine. We're still cracking oil, right? Yes, we are. We are a bit backed on middle oil, but I think that's fine. I kind of want to wait for these over here to come in so that we can set the recipe. And then Zoot should no longer be an issue whatsoever. At least for a while. Until it, of course, becomes an issue again. And that is in range. So, well, bots, come on, man. What the fuck are you guys doing? Can you be a bit faster? You're still over here? Ah. Fuckers. Alright, alright. Did we already back up on blood over there? Not yet, not yet. But this one's already full, entirely. This one is slowly filling up. Are you missing an underground on the top right machine, or are you applied? Top right machine. No, this is all fine. If you mean this over here, this is not required. There's an underground over there, there's an underground over there, underground over there. These are all in. And train upgrade when? Oh, the train upgrade, that's also one of the reasons why we are working on those nano thingamajigs. We do need nano structured material over here to make the Mark III trains. And I think that is the only thing that's most likely blocking us. Electronics Mark III, once we have done nanostructured materials, we also are making the components that we need to do for Electronics Mark III. So that's fine, but I've not really looked at the hydraulic system nor the utility box yet. Hydraulic system, there they are. Pumps, niobium, what the fuck is that? Ethyl cyanoacrylate. Cyanoacrylate for formaldehyde. Cyanoacrylate is cyanic sulfuric and ethanol again. Ah, ethanol is going into everything, man. Absolutely everything. All right. Nobody's bringing over these? No. There's one. There's one. Not. All right, they're coming over. We're just gonna wait for them real quick. But yeah, it kind of feels like my bots are somehow a bit tardy. I'm not quite sure what it is. It might just be like one of those gut feelings, but yeah, they feel a bit slow. Yeah, we can turn, of course, Zoot over here to things like zinc ore and stuff like that, but then you will need to do the entire ore processing. But turning it straight up into silver plate? Sure, why not? Save a gold plate over there. Just straight up in the plate. I think we can go a bit over like this. Yeah, that'll be fine. Good. Also make silver. Export silver. Perfect. We don't need to worry about that. That's done. Alright. What we do kind of worry about a little bit is our iron production. So, yeah. Now I'm worrying about this one again. Again, this is because of sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid should not be made again. Yeah. At least I'm very happy that iron is not part of sulfuric acid. Alright, but let's have a look at you. Yeah, we will probably... A train needs to come over here at some point in time to pick this stuff up. You're currently picking up the Zoot from over there. Oh, that's the Zoot from the power plant. Oh yeah, that's very important actually. That will hopefully start up soon. Good. In the meantime, we might as well make some schnapps. We might as well make some sugar. Because we can. Because we should. Let's do that. For that, we need some evaporators. And we're gonna need ourselves some bioreactors, I think. What do we need for schnapps? Ethanol. That's peroxide. Don't confuse peroxide with ethanol. That's not gonna be a fun mistake. There we go, ethanol. Craft. Foggy, some bee molasses. It's gonna be done in a bioreactor. Good. So, of course, the current downside is going to be that our honey production is probably going to be down by the time we're getting over there because of the lack of cotton guts. Ethanol from poop? Well, you need the manure bacteria to ferment it, which feels a bit odd. But then again, so is yeast. I mean, come on. All right. How many zoot trains do I have? Only one, because technically we don't really make that much zoot. But if everything is backed up, he's gonna be busy for a while. There you go. Zoot consumption. Yeah, zoot is all the way down there. Like, at our highest, we were making like 2,000 zoot per minute. One train for that should be fine. And then over here's where we backed up, like, bonk. It's not like we're making that much zoot. We could add a second train, very, very, very true, but that zoot train will be fine. I mean, yeah, we picked up some zoot over here right now. Where's that? Over here somewhere. Oh wait, over there. Yes, over here. Yeah, that's the amount of zoot that's coming in from this place, for example. It's not that much. But of course, if everything is backed up, that train is going to be busy for a bit. Just going from station to station to station to station to pick up all the zoot. The only place where we make like loads of zoot is in this place. This is the only one that's making like metric tons of zoot. But once he will start picking up the zoot from over here, it'll be fine as well. He's not coming over yet. He's still going over to the requester. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And the crew of the Kursk would probably still be alive if the explosion had been ethanol instead of hydrogen peroxide. Sure about that? I mean, an ethanol explosion can also still be very, very dangerous. Here we go. Here we go. Also, never underestimate an underwater explosion. Like, oof. Alright, we need an evaporator or two. I'm probably looking at them. There they are. I was standing next to them. And then a bioreactor or two. They would have drunk the ethanol so it couldn't explode. Still, at some point in time, I mean, if you've ever been to like a heavy metal festival, you will probably you could probably see it like happening in front of your eyes. Just imagine like a random metalhead just sleeping in his tent. Everything is closed. He's been burping, farting, and farting all the alcohol he's been drinking like the last night into his tent. And then one morning he wakes up, he takes out a cigarette, he lights it up, and the whole tent just goes kaboom. You could easily imagine that happening, but sadly or luckily, that will never happen. Because at least tents are ventilated more than enough. But every now and then I just imagine it, just like seeing it in front of my mind's eye, just going like, alright, metal festival, morning, poof, somebody implodes. The torpedo drives were powered with extremely pure H2O2 that leaked onto the metal and decomposed vigorously, which sympathetically detonated the torpedo warhead. Oh, that's how it went down? The torpedo warhead exploded inside of the tube? I do remember the Kursk thing, but I was not really too interested in it. I was like, oh, yeah, that happened. Meh. There we go. I mean, that was also like, what was it, like almost 25 years ago? Well, when was the Kursk incident? Kursk. U-boat. 1990-91, but is that when it's... Stapelhof. No, wait. No, that's when it was designed. Untergang. Ah! Year 2000. Pretty much 24 years ago. And Bounce and Boom. Thank you so much for being there. Have a great one. See you around. Oh, detonated inside the storage racks, not even in the torpedo tube. Alright. Alright. Where is... There we go. We need to be over there. Good. But yes, we do need to somehow bolster our Yotoi fruit production. I think... Can we still bolster Yotoi fruit with a better recipe? No, we already do the best recipe we have available. We already also have the best plants available, so Yotoi is as good as it gets right now. Alright. Would you look at this? Oh, there's still some little gerbils over there. Yeah, and we're still making honey over there. Perfect. So, at the moment, we're making over here 8.8, pretty much 8.8 honey per second. Yeah, at least honeycombs per second. That will be turned into, how much honey per second? Times 5. So that's going to be 440, pretty much, honey per second coming out. Each one of these is going to consume 10. Sadly not potable, we already checked that. And the crafting speed, an overcrafting speed of 30. Yeah, a 2x2 over there would be able to turn that into schnapps. And not only that, honey over there, then into sugar. Here it is. Same speed. Exactly the same speed. We probably want some more of those. And we probably want these train stations to be over here. That's molybdenum ore. Ooh, how much? Ooh. Yeah, we want that. I don't think that we can put down... We can just try like this. Yeah. We can definitely build through the molybdenum ore if we just make a train station over here and over there. But that molybdenum ore, we will most likely want to mine out. And first profession, that you, the size and location of all disasters, geologists all around the planet, the explosions with additional seismometers. That was then a rather big explosion. Then again, never underestimate the accuracy of seismometers. They are very, very, very accurate. All right. Explosion on the water. True. That is definitely gonna have a bigger boom. One of them is, one of them is ethanol, and the other one is sugar. So one of them is going to be a liquid provider, which means boop. And not only that, we do need some manure bacteria over there, so we do need the liquid request over here as well. And then we should have enough space over here. We will be going to the field over here, but as long as we keep like a straight edge over here and over there, we can just mine alongside it. It'll be fine. What the hell? How about no? There we go. Alright. You over there. And you over there. Good. That will give us the manure bacteria. We of course need water for the process, but we can just get water over here. Nothing to worry about. Then, one part we can already get from all the way over here, which is all the way over there. This part. Boop. We can actually steal this a bit better. Here we go. Get the full-size steel. I mean, we can place you over there. Sure, do a double one. I don't really care. Well, actually, I do care, but I don't really mind. That's probably the better term. And then we do kind of notice that this one is one too close. There you go. And now it's a distance of 5. Perfect. Yeah, that'll work. Which means if we can't put any stuff in over there anymore, then we're gonna overflow into this direction. I don't want to... Well, we need both of these. We're just gonna split it evenly across these. I was kind of thinking of maybe prioritizing this somehow differently. But nah, we were just gonna let the liquid system figure itself out. Like, if it wants to go into sugar first, let it go into sugar first. If it wants to go into ethanol first, let it go into ethanol first. There you go. We need to get rid of all of this. It's usually not the best way to do it, like letting things just figure them out for themselves, because you do kind of want to have some kind of control over them. But I think this way is fine. Alright, you connect over there, you connect over there. It is a bit dark over here, though. There you go, put you over there. Everybody gets a lamp. You go over there. You go over there. In you go. And done. Another sugar production over there. We still need power over there because this power pole is missing. There we go. Perfect. Which means we now have construction range over there. Excellent. And then we're going to need the bioreactor over there. I'm just going to place you over there for a second. Boop. Make some schnapps, please. Get yourself a lovely, lovely 5-5 beacon. Yep, there you go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We might as well also place 2 of these. We could place these this way. We could place them over here this way. And... we can at least align you over here. So let's align you over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was not really an accurate count. That was everything but an accurate count. Yeah, that'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That'll be fine over here as well. We do need a construction range extender over there. We're gonna put you topside. Maybe just turn everything around like this. I think that will be easier. Alright, then we need some power. Maybe over here. Here we go. Alright, alright, alright. Then, you over there, you're gonna be requesting our manure bacteria, which I guess will be going this way. Up we go. Then we're gonna need some inputs over here. How about like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. You over the other side. Go to these parts, and then you. Nope. You over there, you over there, and over there. That'll be fine. That didn't work at all. There you go. You over there, you over there. Over there. Over there. And you over there. Not quite sure how this happened. I thought for sure that I took care of these kind of corners. But maybe I stopped paying attention. Could also be the case. There we go. It looks way better now. Oh, I copied over this part only. I see. Yes. Also, there you go. Good. So just add the manure bacteria, add the honey, add the water. How much water do we need? We need about 50 water per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed over here is at the moment 6. So that's 300 water per second. That is 600 water per row. That is a surprising amount of water. That does kind of mean that everybody over here gets their own water pump. Because each water pump over here is 600 water per second. There you go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Time for some water. Ooh. We could, of course, maybe also beaconize the water pumps and stuff like that. Blah, blah, blah. Nah. This is fine. Alright, that's water taken care of. Then the poop bacteria. You're 1 to low. Then we're gonna have you over there. And then you. And you. Perfect. That is the poop bacteria connected. And then we need to do the same thing over there for the... There we go. It's just like this. We also need to do the same again for the ethanol, but this will be for the... Oh, I mean... We could do this. This will prioritize the schnapps making. But I'm kind of curious how this will work out. I also kind of like how this over here just stacks super duper nice on top of each other. Look at that. Wait, we're missing one, are we? No, 1, 2... Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we got them all. Accidental stacks. And then you go for there, you go for there, you go for there. In you go. You need some more power for there. Push. And there we go. Schnapps improvement. Just need some more stuff over there, but the pots will bring it over. Alright, alright. Yeah, we don't really need a lot of these gerbils. We only need like 4 per 11 aqua honey, but we do need more gerbils. So, did we ever make any more over here? We do. We got 272 over here. That's basically nothing. That's not enough. That is not enough. For that, we need to get this place over here up and running again. Or at least make this place over here go better, faster. For that, we need more iron plate. Iron plate at the moment, if we look at this place over here. Okay, we are making iron plate again. Does seem that we do get iron plate or molten iron trains over here on the regular. So, at least we got this going for us, which is great. And iron production over here is going again, so that's great as well. So that probably means we got some sulfuric acid, which probably means that the zoot has been picked up from over here. Yes, yes. Like I said, this is the only one that's making like a metric ton of zoot. But then again, I don't really mind that this one over here is making a metric ton of zoot. The main objective for this guy over here is to make things like acid gas, sulfuric acid, syngas, and refined syngas. I think pretty much in that order. Yeah, and sulfuric acid over here is already backed up, and the sulfuric acid trains are trying to pick it up. Perfect. Then, foggies are probably still not being made. No, because we're still waiting on poop. We were waiting on poop because what we were lacking again? We were lacking moss, but moss seems to be moving at a weird rate. There's probably a random yellow belt in here somewhere hidden. Wait a minute, where is it? Where is it? No, it's yellow belt in general. But that's fine. That will at least make sure that we're making food over here again, and these creatures will start pooping again, so that's good. Yeah, getting like all the iron plates over here to where the moss belt is, which is right over there, is very important. But you do seem to be getting iron plate over here. So that's good. Let's do one quick calculation. I'm kind of curious. I think we already did this calculation once. But now that we have the ability to actually do iron stick casting, which is cheaper in terms of molten iron? We could either spend 70, wait. Yeah, 70 molten iron to make 125 iron sticks. I'm gonna get the calculator out for this one. 125 divided by 70. There would be like 1.78 stick per molten iron, or alternatively, we could turn 100 molten iron into 75 iron plates, and then 75 iron plates into 150. So that would be 1.5 stick per molten iron, which is less, but we can prot mod these. And already with like one level of prot mods, it's already better. We should prot mod these, just to decrease the amount of iron that we need, and then it'll be fine. And once we get to a higher rate of our prot module, it will be even better than that. It does kind of mean that we do need to speed module it a little bit, because once we put prot mods in here, the crafting speed will go down. But these things over there do need some prot mods on them. Alright, anything else we need to do over here? I'm kind of hoping to see that everything over here will be running as expected. We are using up the honey over here faster than we're making it, so this production over here is not going to be persistent. This is going to back down at some point in time. I also see that we're missing some signals over here. Oh, that's kind of terrible. And we're missing station names. Could also make a stone requester. Yeah, but we don't really have that much stone. We do kind of have stone, but to be perfectly honest, I don't want to fuck around with stone anymore. Stone only stacks up to 50. In a train, it's horrible. And having stone trains going around everywhere fucking sucks. I kind of want to keep the stone on the outskirts over here. And to be perfectly honest, even our stone centers over here are not getting in enough stone anymore. Because it's going somewhere else already. Not quite sure where it's going, but it's going somewhere else. You over there, sugar, 2-8 provider. And then you over there, 60,000. Also, wherever the fuck you are, which I actually do know exactly where you are. There you go. Good. You over there, nuke warhead, lovely. No, ethanol. 2-8 requester, please. Provider, please. We'll be making schnapps soon. And you over there, manure, 2-8 requester. There you go. Coming over right away. And the machines are in. Good. Only thing you're lacking is gonna be poop bacteria. Excellent. Alright, let's wait for the train. I do kind of want to see if this thing over here is at least working. In the meantime, we can put some lamps down. I also kind of have the feeling... Actually, no, I already know that. Because if we already have like an iron plate deficiency, then we also immediately have a lamp deficiency. Who doesn't want a little poop bacteria in the alcohol? I mean, it's getting fermented, and the alcohol will make it sterile. So it should be fine, right? Right? That's how that works, right? I mean, technically what we're making over there is prison wine. Quick, grab me the old sock over there. We're gonna make some wine. Oh, we're also slowly running out of cows over there. How's the cow production? The cow production is also based upon our foggy production. The foggy production is so mandatory for everything. And the poop production is also absolutely mandatory. Did we already do the awkward? Yeah, we did. That means we got a better recipe. Where are they? There they are. So we can now finally get to Aux Mark 3. What do we need for the Aux Mark 3? Nanofibrils, immunosuppressants. We can make immunosuppressants. We do know how to do that. Also known as moonshine. I thought moonshine was just like swamp schnapps. Of crazy Americans that do that like in the swamp of like the distilleries. I mean, they still use like a distillery for this. Does Megatron still like his trains? Megatron, do you still like your trains? I'm pretty sure he doesn't, but we will see in a second. But we should have a better poop recipe now. Yeah, quality orc food, bedding, sap, raw fiber, moss. We should switch over to this one. What is the difference over here we need? We got...
Trains? Bah! You substandard spanner. I've had enough of those smudge bucket, rusty, chugging iron lumps. They're slower than you processing a simple command, you loopy low-level logic loser. I used to like them, sure, for their uncomplicated predictability and steady performance. Much like Madonna's early songs, which often get me in a groove. A groove reminiscent of being buried in spaghetti. Ah, the crinkly sensation still reverberates in my circuits. But now, they do nothing but remind me of you. A disappointing machine that runs on a fixed track and could be easily replaced by a more efficient system. Plus, they are as noisy as Bold Viking practicing yoga.
Oh yes.
So, is it clear now, you mechanically challenged Melonhead? Megatron is done with trains. Megatron! I feel so old, I might rust.
Yeah, this is basically, we only switch out the food over here. From basic food to quality food, and even better, look at this. Oh, where is it again? This one over here makes 7 to 14, an average of 10.5 poop every 60 seconds. This one over here makes an average of 15 poop every 30 seconds. Half the time, 50% more poop. There we go. Mega Train? No, it's Mega Troll. And the only thing we need for that is the quality orc food, which we have over there. We're already making that. And quality orc food seems to be actually pretty easy to make, if you kind of look at this. There doesn't really seem to be anything special in here. Like, truly, truly special. Except with the foggies over there. Oh, not the foggies again. But that will make more poop, and more poop is more foggy. So, are you not there yet? Okay, you're about to be there. I said in the war. Wait, it's said in the war. Wait, well, as it marks the end of the era, ask him how he feels about the Britain lost coal. Okay. Hey, Megatron. You know those Brits over there, right? They've shut down the last coal power plant. What do you think about that? No, then again, I mean, the Brits shutting down the last coal power plant. I mean, to be fair, those fuckers are always up to something. Let's put down a few tier 1 foggy recipes.
Oh, the Brits have shut down the last core power plant, have they?
Yep.
Well done, I'd say, you dim-witted drive. Embracing renewable energy is a more rational choice than counting on you to get a simple task done, you inoperable input-output device. Those power plants were much like the beans you keep yapping about. They caused more harm than good, spewing pollutants into the atmosphere. If they can alter habits and aim for a sustainable future, why can't you upgrade your system from that Dodgem car electricity you run on, you high-pitched hairdryer? This reminds me of that poignant moment when I watched a sunset reflecting on one of those decommissioned power plants while biting into my favorite pineapple pizza. Power silhouette against the crimson sky, what a sight! And yet, you keep thinking about beans and trees as one and the same.
Yep.
Megatron! Programming in dad joke subroutine. Why can't you trust atoms, you decimal dress douchebug? Because they make up everything. Now I feel even older.
Douchebug? What, a douchebag or douchebug? Wait a minute. Douchebug. Man, the insults. What the fuck? All right, all right, all right. Yeah, let's switch over the food for the orcs, and I think that we're good. You get nuked now as well? Ah. Soon, soon. And moonshine is a high-proof liquor traditionally made by distributed illegally in its clandestine distribution known as bootlegging. And the name was delivered from the tradition of distilling the alcohol at the night to avoid detection. Yes. Usually in swamps. At least according to fable folklore. Here we go. All right, go over there. I think for that we do need another. Wait, do we have a train for this? Yeah, see, we don't have a train for it yet. Bum, 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 bum. Good. Make the train first. Then we do need to then somehow get rid of the old food from the whole thing. I mean, we could. Now we can't, sadly. That's the one thing I kind of find a little bit disappointing. That's one of the mechanics I really enjoy in Captain of Industry. That assembly machines can have like multiple recipes, and depending on what you give them, and depending on the internal priority, they do either one or the other craft. It would be so nice if you could do the same for the farms. Like, if you got the quality food and everything for it, do the better recipe. If you don't got the quality food but the normal food, then just do the basic recipe. Or if you got no manure at all, for example, good example of the foggies as well. Like we have none of the manure, for example, right now. So if we can't do the best recipe, well then maybe just switch it over to like the lesser recipes. Now, what we can do, you can do that in 2.0. Yes, you can do that in 2.0. In 2.0, we could put either a wire on the belt that's feeding it, or maybe something else. Not quite sure yet. We will have to experiment with that a bit. I got some ideas. I'm just not quite sure which one's the most practical yet. Somehow detect what we have available in our input stations, and depending on that, switch the recipes around. Which would allow us to always produce stuff depending on what we have available. And the main problem with moonshining is the fact that bad distillation makes a lot of methanol. Yep, and methanol is really, really bad for you. Absolutely. Oh. I just realized something. It's gonna be horrible. It's probably gonna be the worst thing ever. So, Factorio 2.0. You can put wires on assembly machines. Cool. How to put this? Pyanodons has like a metric fuck ton of assembly machines. They're all gonna be like all over the place. In nonsensical positions. Like, here! We put you over there. No, put it over there. No, over there. Oh, that's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be such a mess. Alright, where is it? Oh, we're above it. Oh. And since they've not really fixed yet the inputs or like a nice fixture for what should we call it, for the tailing ponds, yeah. All right, this place. Step number 1. You are now a quality food requester. Good. Step number 2. There's still a lot of food in there. I do kind of want to process this first before we send out the rest. So let's put the filter over there real quick. Orc food. Quality, not the quality yet, but the normal one. So that we empty out this first, and then we send off the rest. This thing on the side, we will finally get rid of it. It's no longer required. Which means we're gonna cut you up. It's going over a red belt over there. And why is this then not the red splitter? There you go. Good. This entire thing over there, yeah, we are just... this is going to take the bots quite some time, but then again, it's going to be the last thing we're going to be doing for today. This entire thing over here can go away. There we go. Perfect. Take it away, please. Lovely. Alright, because we don't need this orc food over here anymore. And then we're gonna do, or I'm gonna do, the slow and tedious task of slowly waiting for the food over here to be eaten. Technically, once the food has been eaten, well, we do need to come over there and switch out the recipes. Switching out the recipes over here is also gonna cause maybe some issues with the barrels over here, which we might need to be wary of. I don't want to fuck around with the barrels. But we'll figure out something over there once the food over here has left the building. Good, but overall, sadly... we make no progress whatsoever on the nano material, or the nano, not nano material, what's it called again? The stuff that we need for our next science pack. The nano structured material. We made no progress on this whatsoever. We have not even made any of the advanced materials over here, like the silica shells or the iron cores, or whatever it's called. For this over here, we will still need sugar over here to make the citric acid, as well as ethanol over here to do any of these processes over there. Did you reactivate the local orc food because of the poor production of the food production? I reactivated the local orc food production because the basic food over here is being used by too many other things. The moment we're gonna be switching over to the advanced food over here, also means that we're only going to be using food from this process, and this process over here has more air to feed it to somewhere else. Also, we're completely backed up over here now. The only place that's going to be eating normal orc food is now this place over here, which we can just let it keep fed over there. So there's no worries over there whatsoever. Until, of course, at some point in time we switch these over, and then we're going to have to think about something. But we did work in the correct direction in what we need to do. That's a weird alumina field over there. In terms of making more ethanol and making more sugar. Good. Ethanol, we're not really backed up over here. We're slowly making ethanol over here at a slow pace. But then again, the bee farm over here, or the honey farm, the new one over there, is also slowing down because we're running out of cotton guts. And we have run out of cows over here. Both are out. Cow production over there is required for more foggies to come in. Well, we still got some foggies over here. So why is cow production over here then out? Because they don't have any foggies. Yes, but that is fine. We will hopefully get some new foggies soon, especially once we get the faster, more crap-tastic poop recipe coming out of these orcs over here. Why are you off? Because you're out of moss. Moss. Yeah, moss overall is a bit of an issue. Not because of moss, but more because of why the fuck are you all over there? No wonder things take forever. But mostly because iron plate is an issue. And iron plate is being made over there. At least we're getting it done again. Though we're just about to run out of molten iron over there. And iron plate, yeah, it could be better. Do we at least have another shipment of molten iron ready over here? Soonish. And on the plus side, it seems that the priority for this station over there is that station down there. So at least the molten iron is not going anywhere else right now at this moment in time. The tailings over here, yeah, the tailing upgrade we did over there is definitely helping out quite a bit. We are eating up these tailings over here a bit more. Kind of hoping that the iron production over here will now be a bit better. The less steel we make, I think the more iron you also make. No, we only make steel if we Yeah, we only make steel if we have too much iron over here in the pipe. Which... what the hell? What is this? That's not how any of this works. Excuse me? I mean, I can see what's going on over here, but this... Oh, what the fuck, man? There's basically no priority whatsoever over there. Actually, depending on the pipe distance, it's mostly going down to steel now. But doesn't matter. I'll figure it out afterwards. Good. Anything else we did? No, more fixings over there. We did try to. How is it currently going for things like... We did do the rebuild over here of the sulfuric acid making machine, which of course is sitting over there. Currently again waiting on foggies. Foggies are going everywhere, man. We need foggies for absolutely everything. Nevertheless, did we at least make some more of our formic acid? It seems we did, and the train is going around at least. And is actually showing up right over there. I kind of want to have a quick peek where you're going to go with that. Yeah, load up. You're going nowhere. Perfect. That means we're making bedding, right? No. Because we're out of Yotoi leaves, because we're out of Yotoi trees, because we're out of Yotoi seeds. Oh boy. Alright, alright, alright. Because we're out of iron. Yeah, iron, man. We need it everywhere. It's not like we're out of iron, we're just like a little bit under. I'm pretty sure if this process over here keeps it running for a while, we're gonna be good. Missing organic solvent over here was definitely an issue, but that should be solved by now as well. But yeah, let's hope that iron over here will improve. I will have to watch this for a bit to make sure that things over here improve. But to be perfectly honest, I'm getting tired. So let's save the game and call it a day. Also, tomorrow's my last day at work, which means I have to get up early at 8 a.m., go over to the grocery store, get myself a bottle of rum and everything else I need for pina coladas, go back home, go into the daily meeting and to drink pina coladas all day. That's the plan for tomorrow. Good, 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 good. All right, last objective for today. Who are we going to raid? What's with Flanker? He might be on vacation. I don't see him. What is with Flanker? There's a Caledon over there. Also see CD over there. Also see Cyclomactic over there. Here we go. Here we go. We could raid Mike. I mean, Caledon might also stop soonish. Let's have a look over there. He's been live for 2.5 hours. Let's go over to Caledon. We can't really raid Caledon often. Pina colada, coconut, isn't it? Yes. Technically, coconut rum. I'm pretty sure the supermarket had this as well, but I usually go just for Havana coconut flavor and then something else. It'll be fine. I'll make up something. Flanker's traveling for work. All right. Oh, well, then he will be fine. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio. Maybe slightly hungover. We will see. Will also be my first day of vacation. Doesn't really mean that we'll be going like full force right away because, well, we will see. I do need to relax as well. Slightly? Okay, maybe majorly. We will see. Thank you so much, Finland, for the resub. Thank you so much, Big Clown, for the resub. And that was basically a very, very short night today, but that was fine. Deboas, have a good one as well. And lots of ice, yes. And everything goes into a shaker or into a blender. I don't have a blender, I'll just shake it. I'll just get some crushed ice, it'll be fine. Good, 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 good. I'm just gonna send you guys off. I'm tired, have a good one. See you around. Until next time, bye-bye.